What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Today, we are in Dublin, Ireland for Cage Warriors 161. Guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We got a ton of live streams here today, starting with Cage Warriors, ending with some top-ranked boxing, squeezing in a little UFC in between as well. If you folks have not seen my UFC picks and predictions video, please go and do so throughout this Cage Warriors event. If you're not as interested in the Cage Warriors prelims as we are here, go check out my UFC predictions video. Go check out some of the videos that just dropped on this channel within the last couple days. Again, if you're new to this channel, guys, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to smash that like button, and let's get right into it. We will highlight the first fighters on this card here in just a moment. They're making their walk to the cage now. It's Nick Bagley and Michael Quinn. Okay, not much to highlight for both of these guys as they're relatively new to the pro ranks here, just coming off the amateur scene. What is up, Activate A? Great to see you. Great to see you. What's up, Volcan, one of our exclusive members? Got Activate A, one of our exclusive members. Great to see you guys. Great to see you guys. Do you know where the Prime card stream? You mean the main card? Everything's on UFC Fight Pass, guys. Everything's on UFC Fight Pass. Funkmaster, Cage Warriors is goated. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Again, big day of fights, big day of mixed martial arts, guys, and we're so pumped to have all of you along for the ride. GCN picks. What's going on? Love the grind, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Again, 3 streams today. Like I was so close. I made my lunch. It's sitting right next to me. It smells so good, but didn't have time to munch it. So I might have to take a break after this first fight, literally just take a quick bite of my lunch here, because there ain't no time for breaks today. We got 3 huge cards back to back to back. Also, guys, there's FEN going on today as well as KSW. I mean, I wish there were like 3 of me, but there ain't. There's only 1 of me. I wish I could be in multiple places at once. All right, Nick Bagley here, 3-1 as a pro. What's up, GL? Paul Hughes should be in the UFC already, right? Good to see you, GL. So Nick Bagley, 3-1 as a pro. If you include his amateur fights, he is 4-1 in his last 5, 26 years of age. Going up against a Northern Irelander who is on a 3-fight win streak, making his pro debut. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights on the amateur scene. That is Michael Quinn. These guys are fighting at lightweight here. I'm going to go with Nick Bagley to win this one. That is my prediction. However, in front of his home crowd off a 3-fight win streak, some momentum. Mind you, it was amateur. It would be a cool little upset to see the Irishman win in front of the quote-unquote home crowd. Anyways, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Round 1, first fight of the night. Let's get it on. Cage Warriors 161. Let's get it on. I will get the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well, so you guys can follow along. Again, big shout out to Benjamin for the cool sign here that he hooked us up with yesterday. All right, we'll get to the focus play-by-play here in just a sec, guys. 30 seconds in. Both of them kind of gauging the distance. Nice right hand to the body there by Bagley. Bagley in the blue corner. In the red. Nice right hand by Bagley. Kind of a wider stance here by Bagley. Bagley's the one stalking down Quinn right now. Oh, another right hand there by Bagley. Bagley going for the double leg. Beautiful takedown there by Bagley. 4 minutes on the clock. Good shout to Cage Warriors. They always have unbelievable production on the Fight Pass feed. KSW doing their ceremonial at the moment like gladiators. Love that part. Did they do the ceremony before the or after? Sometimes KSW, like whenever I bought their pay-per-views, it would like say it started at a time and then it wouldn't start for like an hour and a half in like rise in fashion. Yes, there'll be some good fights probably. Marco, Samir, and Harris. In modified half guard side control right now is a Bagley, 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. He's not going to be able to pass to the right side there as the cage is to his right. No, KSW is an awesome promotion. Now, it looks like the UFC, despite parting ways with USADA, they're still going to be testing for performance enhancers, for medicine, as Chael Sonnen would say. So KSW is still goated over the UFC. They did 2 fights. That's usually how they do it. They did 2 fights, then done the ceremony. 2 favorites already lost by the finish. Nice, dude. Oh, man. I think this is the first KSW card in a long time that I haven't bought the pay-per-view for. I think in like, honestly, like almost a year. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Still in half guard here working, but trying to pass into mount. Focusing on passing to mount his Bagley versus doing much damage here. Now there's a left to soften him up a little bit. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Two minutes. And Bagley's more trying to pass here into mount by the looks of it. Versus just focus on posturing up and just going for the ground and pound. And credit to Quinn. I mean, he's been active here, trying to scramble. That's right hand, or right elbow there, I should say, by Bagley. On the broadcast. Oh, nice job by Bagley, just taking his time, wearing him down. It's MMA. Taking your time to set up submissions is one thing. Taking your time to beat up your opponent when you're in this position. There's he lets his hands go a little bit. Good job controlling the wrists of Quinn. Now, there it is. That was beautiful by Bagley. Left hand on the right wrist of Quinn, pushing it down. Used that as leverage and kept Quinn from being able to use his right hand to defend and pass right into mount. Now he's starting to work a little bit with the strikes here. Beautiful pass to mount there by Bagley. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Still good job by Quinn fighting the hands, fighting the arms here, not allowing Quinn to posture up and lay down too much damage here. And right when I say that, a beautiful right elbow. Make that 2 from Bagley in the top position. 55 seconds on the clock. Still trying to stay in that mount position despite Quinn pushing off the cage here is Bagley. Bagley still remains in mount. I'd like to see a little bit more here, but again, credit where credit is due to Quinn scrambling, being active, trying to control the arms and fight the wrists. That's a good setup. Quinn flat on his back. Oh, there we go. Beautiful to set up that right elbow. Debo, why do you have to ask Activate A on that one? You should know the answer to that. Come on, brother. Debo, come on. You're a smart MMA fan. You really need to ask. I mean, Activate A is a great resource. I'm just saying that one is the one that honestly, I regret putting it on screen here because I feel like it makes you look bad, brother. That's how easy that one is to pick. And if McKinney somehow gets chinned, cut him from the UFC, and I never want to hear anyone talk about him again because he's trash if that happens. Absolute trash if he gets beaten. Seriously, I will block any of you who mention his name again if he loses this one, especially via TKO, because he's trash if that happens. Now, again, I'm not calling him trash. He's going to win this one. But if he loses, he's trash, Debo. Trash. Okay? That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. And Debo, you shouldn't even have to ask for that one, man. You're a smart guy. You're part of this community. You're a smart guy. That's the only, but anyone else brings up, say, what are your thoughts on this one? I'm just going to shake my head and be like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. That's on some Isha, where's the stream level? Debo. I'm shaking my head at you, brother. I'm shaking you. Are millennials that lazy? Do we really got to hold your guys' hand for everything? Debo, do a little bit of research, buddy. Click his resume. And you'll see what I'm saying here, my friend. I hate to call you out for that one, but you're the one who commented it. You're the one who asked to activate it, and I saw it there. I saw it publicly, brother. I saw it. So I got to call you out for it because it's that God damn. See, even Activate A is laughing. I hope McKinney gets slept. Tons of fights today. Oh, what's up, Tommy Unders? Good to see you. I mean, Funkmaster already thinks so. I mean, I disagree, Funkmaster, but I think he's overhyped for sure. If he gets chinned by this guy, then he's trash. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. It's a squash match. I'd be very, very surprised if Moreau wins. Like, super. Yeah, like that would be one of like the biggest upsets that we've seen in a very long time. Okay, Debo, try to dig yourself out of this one. I'm just saying, you put yourself in this situation. I'm just calling it out. And you know what? And that's why I said, if he's chinned, cut him, and I never want to hear anybody talk about him again. McKinney can lose if Murrow can survive the first 5 minutes. Disagree. Guys, go and watch, like, again, I'm sorry to like drag Murat through the mud here, but like, I'm sorry. Look at his resume. Do a little bit of research. Watch even just 2 of his fights. Okay? That's why I'm like, that's why I've abandoned even talking about this fight, and I'm calling Debo out for that. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Now go for the rear naked choke, and he gets it. Is Bagley. Did someone throw in the towel? Someone threw in a shirt? I don't know what that was. But anyways, Bagley immediately gets top position at the start of the second round. Gets into mount. Quinn rolled, scrambled, gave up his back. Got the hooks in. Rear naked choke. Easy peasy. But better competition. True. Again, all I'm saying is, guys, like this doesn't take fucking rocket appliances. Like if you guys did even just like 2 minutes of research, you would be in our camp here. Anything can happen in mixed martial arts. I'm saying though, this one should be the biggest lock that I think I've ever seen in mixed martial arts. And again, I hate to drag the champion in whatever promotion he is through the mud, but like, guys, come on, look at his resume. It's it's really bad. Really bad. That's the thing. Like, if you even had 2 good, like, you know, okay, there's 2 good wins. There's a 7-1 win or like a 5-1 early. There's none of that, guys. None of that at all. Watch the predictions video. I went over it. McKinney's going to win this one. Calm. And again, I'm not even a McKinney fan, dude. I think he's overhyped 100%. But like, if he loses this one, cut him and never speak his name again. Again, Debo, do your research, buddy. Do your research, Debo. That's all I'm going to say, brother. Oh, that's all I'm going to say. I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Oh, man. There's levels to this. Whether a guy gasses in the first round or not, there's levels to this game. If you really think that if put it this way, Debo, if you're boys with his opponent and you've been watching him fight and you train with him and you're like, no, like, I am confident because like I've actually spent some time with him and scouted and watched every single one of his fights, convince me, brother. I'm all ears. But if you're asking Activate A, first thing in the chat here, I'm sorry. I'm calling you out for it, brother. I'm calling you out for it. Keep it. Thank you so much for supporting, as always, my man. Keep out for Big Paddy, McCorry, flying knee knockout. Heard it here first. All right. Locking it in. Again, convince me that his opponent is better, Debo. Like, you're boys with him, apparently. I'm jumping to conclusion there, but like, come on, brother. I think he takes him down and subs him if he's smart, even by decision. However he wants. New England Cartel. He is from the New England Cartel. That is right. That is correct. So, I mean, maybe he's got some hidden striking. Maybe Debo's a boxer at the Cartel. The only guy that has fought that I know is Adley Edwards, and he lost that one. No, McKinney, that he didn't ever go the distance yet doesn't mean he can't. McKinnon easy. Murat has no cardio, and Murat has too much grit and power. Again, you're high on Murat. Credit to you, brother. I hope you make some money today, Debo. And again, like, if anything, I hope you're right. I'm just saying, like, if we're really gonna pretend here that this guy is gonna beat him, in my opinion, that's just silly. Anything can happen in mixed martial arts, dude. Matt Serra beat George St. Pierre. I'm just saying, like, the fact that we're like having this conversation is insane to me. He's very new to New England Cartel, hasn't been with them very long. McKinney has no cardio. Murat has too much grit and power. Oh, I saw the comment. I saw it. Hey, again, Debo, have you trained with him? Like, you know a lot about? Like, I watched 2 of his fights. I went through his resume and I was like, damn, dude. Usually I'm not like super high on McKinney. Again, check the tape, dude. You can call me out for being biased or not. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I call it how it is, or call it how I believe it is. And I'm never like I'm not bending over for McKinney here by any means. But I'm sorry, dude. Like, a little bit of research here goes a long way in this one. What's up, Kierster? Is that fight start? I mean, Marco. Not yet, buddy. They're making their walkouts right now. Who wins this fight? Yeah, let's get to it. I'm blown away. So how many fights of his have you watched? I'm curious. I really am. Like, convince me. He's tougher. Okay. Fine. I would disagree because one of them's in the fucking UFC and one of them isn't. So right off the bat, just with that little piece of argument alone, I mean, one guy's getting chinned by some, like, the guys in the best league. One guy can't even beat, you know, or sorry, can barely beat guys on the regional at times, and guys with under 500 records. You know what I mean? Again, I watched his last fight, and I think one fight in 2021. But again, Debo, like, I feel like you don't like McKinney more than you like Murat. That's what you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't give a shit. If anything, I'd be happy if we never talked about McKinney again. I can't believe that we are talking about this matchup right now. This is absolutely insane to me. McKinney quits? Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily think so. Oh my god, the biggest favorite on the KSW card got KO'd in round 1. He was about to finish his opponent and then gets clipped stiff. Damn. He's still on the ground. So that's 3 underdogs who've won already in KSW. No activate. Hope you didn't put him in a parlay. We'll get to it. But Debo wants to talk about this, and it's insane. It's insane to me. He didn't expect it. No, I didn't. 2 big favorites. Murat has nice striking. He does not have nice striking. Stop it, Debo. Again, you haven't even answered me. How many fights of his have you watched? If you watched more fights of his than me, look, tell me more. He has nice striking with power and toughness. He might have toughness because if you fight on the regional scene, you got to have some toughness. He doesn't have great striking, so stop it. Nice power against absolute cans. Sure, you will have power against absolute cans, my man. I got Marco easy money if he gets the takedown. What's up, Crown B? Good evening, guys. What did I miss? Debo is saying that Murat has nice striking power and toughness and that he's going to beat McKinney. And I'm just like, oh, I thought we were smarter than this, guys. And again, I'm not a McKinney fan. I'm not even rooting for him. But this is, I hope you win money. I really do. Alejandro, UFC Fight Pass, my man. UFC Fight Pass. Obviously, trolling, just focus on this. I hope you win. I hope you win, Debo. I hope you win. But you refuse to answer my questions. What's up, fight fans? Happy Saturday. Let's fucking go for some good fights. Hope everyone is having a great weekend so far. Tougher striker is insane that you believe that. I don't believe you've watched any of Buddy's fights at all. But I hope you make some money, brother. I really do. I really do. All right, let's highlight this next fight here. Solomon Simo, 2-0 as a pro. And now, and I hope Debo's like, I told you, motherfucker. I told you. Debo didn't even watch tape on the other guy's fight. And he's trying to big dick us all here. 4-1. Or sorry, not 4-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 2-fight win streak right now as a pro, 28 years of age, out of Ireland. Oh, come on, Tabology. Knockout in both of his pro fights here. And on the amateur, he lost his last amateur fight, but actually fought some decent competition, unlike Debo's boy. 6-1. 5-1. Even on the amateur, that's better than Debo's boy. Up against the Finnish fighter, Marco Sarusjarvi. 3-0 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Two rear naked chokes in a row, and unanimous decision. And 8-5, not the best amateur career. I'm going with the Finnish fighter on this one. Now, I don't know how much wrestling background that of a Simone has, so that one could bite me again. I'm just a fan watching this one. I didn't do my research. I didn't do my research for Cage Warriors. I'm just watching as a fan here, calling these fights. But let's get back to this. On his back is the Finnish fighter, trying to fetch for a leg of Simo. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. If I missed any of your comments, by the way, folks, keep them, just send them back in the live chat here, and we will address them. If I miss them in real time while we're calling the fights, like I said, comment them again, and we will get back to them. Appreciate every single one of you. We're fired up to start this fight day here. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, and back up to his feet is Sarusjarvi. Now he's pushing Simone into the cage. Yep, Debo refuses to answer. How many fights of his opponent have you watched? How much research have you done? I've actually done some research. I'm just saying. And I am not a fan of McKinney. I'm not letting my bias seep in. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body here. Just trying to go for that right takedown. Right leg takedown. Right hand by Simone. Abandoning the takedown is Sarusjarvi. What's up? Ah! Left. Followed by a right there by Sarusjarvi. Again, smash that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Let's set the like goal at 35 likes here today. Outside low kick by Sarusjarvi, trying to set up that takedown. Great sprawl there by Simone. Pushing Simone up against the cage here. Has one right underhook. Might drop here for a single leg, but good takedown defense so far by Simone. Again, sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. I see Volcans in the live chat, one of our exclusive members, Activate A. We got the whole crew here. Debo, Kumar, Jesse P. Ah! Appreciate all you guys. Crown B, you guys are awesome. Oh, and beautiful shot there by Simo. Simo lands a few big shots there and dropping to his back is Sarusjarvi. Sarusjarvi reversed there, and now Simo in top position. Simo landing a short elbow. Simo might take the back of Sarusjarvi right here. Sarusjarvi trying to spin to his right here to get back up to his feet. Instead, he grabs that right leg of Simo. Sarusjarvi just unmatched on the feet here and just cannot get that takedown. Good to see you. Ah. Got to fight. Throw the first few minutes. Simo's got energy. Again, like goal, 35 likes today, guys. There's almost 30 of you watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, we'll hit our like goal. 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock here. And Simone takes Sarusjarvi to the ground and might take his back here. 1 minute on the clock. Absolute domination this first round by Simone. Back up to his feet is Sarusjarvi. Wearing a little bit of damage. He might have a cut right above his left eye. Oh, a nice takedown by Simo. Back up to their feet. They separate. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a left and a right by Simone. Straight left jab by Simone. Yeah, Sarusjarvi, he's striking is pretty sloppy. He looks kind of tired, and a right hand there by Simone. Isha Brendan moneyline. Again, I'm not doing it. If you make some money, good on you, buddy. And again, if you're right, if Mick Chinney loses, cut this man from the UFC. Way too overhyped, and he's really bad because his opponent, the guy who you're putting all your chips in, is one of the worst last-minute signings I've ever seen the UFC make. Again, I have to keep saying this because Debo wants me to say it, but I won't say it, Debo. I am not a fan of McKinney. I think he's incredibly overrated. End of the first round. I don't get the hype. But if you believe that this guy off the regional, and I know you're just trolling at this point, Debo, because you refuse to watch any of his tape to actually put forth an argument, and that's okay. You don't have to. I'm just saying, I hope you make money because that's crazy to push your chips into the middle on that one. All right, what comments did I miss here? I'm right about to get chin. Fade McKinney and taking a tougher striker. That's hilarious. Do I think Marco wins by sub here? No. He's getting absolutely manhandled. I have Ducati in a parlay. I hope that big favorite will not lose. Isha, why are you so shocked? Strickland chinned Israel. Strickland didn't knock out Israel. And it'd be the same thing. O'Malley got Aljo. Because Debo, you haven't done any research, dude. These are pro-level UFC fighters. Or sorry, the highest level UFC fighters. Of course they're going to have that power. Again, you must be friends with this guy, and I hate to dog him, and I'm sorry if you are friends with him. I don't mean to dog him, but dude, like, look at his resume and do some fucking research. Yeah, I don't like it too since a few months now, and it definitely pays off. He's not looking too good. Straight left jab there by Simo in second round. Like, the fact that I'm picking McKinney and going this ham, like, defending my pick on this one should show how bad the other guy is. But hey, I'm just a fan. I'm not an expert. Debo, you're right. I'm wrong, dude. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. If that ends this, then you're right. I'm wrong, dude. As I roll my eyes. 4 minutes on the clock. Debo's just trolling now, man. He hasn't watched a single fight of this guy. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Outside low kick there by Simo. Whoops, round 2. My apologies, guys. And looking for the takedown. It was a good level change. It was a good entry, but just can't get that takedown, Simo. Because I did my research, and you didn't. He may as well be 1-8 with the guys that he's fought. If he fought good opponents, Debo, he'd be 0-8. And you know this. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Still going for that. Still trying to go for a takedown, and he just cannot, dude. At this point, like, try to throw a Hail Mary in the striking department here. No, because you're just tired. You're just gassing yourself out. You're just gassing yourself out grappling. Marco needs the takedown. Dude, even if he gets it, he's going to get reversed. Simo has way more of a gas tank right now. After this Burt, it should favor Marco. Marco looks more tired than Simo right now. But again, I haven't seen either of these guys fight. Maybe Simo's, like, gas is hard. Gas is like McKinney. Am I right, Debo? 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, agreed. Still trying to go for the takedowns. Not much to report here, guys. Not much to commentate on. It's just Sarusjarvi continuing to try to switch for single leg, double leg, body lock. Oh, and there's a few nice elbows to the left side of Sarusjarvi's head by Simon. I don't think he makes it to the third. I think there's a chance he makes it to the second. Again, like McKinney's nothing great, but McKinney's a unranked UFC, or outside that's like he's an unranked UFC fighter. He is better than this guy. As much as I hate to admit it. And then I hate dogging on this guy. And I'm sorry if there's any family of his or friends of his watching. He fought the guys that are put in front of him, and he did, and he beat them. But like, this is one of the worst last minute signings I've ever seen in UFC history. Outside low kick by Sarusjarvi. And he's getting a contract over other guys who, you know, have proven a lot better on the regionals. And it's unfortunate. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Stuffing the takedown again with Simo. This is Simo Simon. Sorry, I have the volume super low on my broadcast here. Was controlling the neck there, right back up to their feet. 1 minute on the clock. Trying to go for a right elbow there was Sarusjarvi. Straight left jab by Simo. Now, Simo looks like his gas tank is he has way more gas left in the tank here, guys. Sarusjarvi looks sluggish. Oblique kick there by Sarusjarvi. Left by Sarusjarvi. 45 seconds left on the clock. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Keep them coming. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Straight left jab by Simone. Going for the takedown again is Sarusjarvi. 34 seconds left on the clock. 25 seconds. Oh my goodness, Sarusjarvi didn't necessarily get the takedown, but he has a hook in. Oh, and he just gets punched in the face. 15 seconds left here. Sarusjarvi desperately trying to get the back of Simone or some sort of control here. But even when Simone's like defending the body lock, Simone's still landing shots to Sarusjarvi's face. And that is it for the second round. Absolute domination. Absolute domination. Even when he's defending, he's still landing strikes from that of Solomon Simon. Anyways, guys, let's see if I can catch up on some of the comments here. Simone is just stronger, surprisingly, compared to the higher level grappler. I've watched tape. You didn't. I mean, you refuse to answer my question, Debo. Why do you hate you're most confident in UFC today besides me? Who are you most confident in the UFC today besides McKinney? What's up, Matty G? Matty G, highly recommend you go check out my UFC predictions video. I do have timestamps, so you guys can check those out. The safe parlay of the night. It's Edgar Charas actually pulled out, so I guess I was gonna say Edgar Charas. I mean Jennifer Maia, and you know I don't bet on women's MMA, but I think she's a pretty safe pick. Who else is safe on this one? I was gonna say Terrence McKinney, but Debo's gonna have an aneurysm if I do. Honestly, the only ones I had was Edgar Charas, but that one I don't think that fight's happening because Lacerda is an absolute bum. And it's a joke what he's pulling after getting his second chance. So I would say Maia, and I don't know. Yeah, Maia's the only other lock. It might be a sleeper card here with some good matchups, guys. Sorry I didn't get to the rest of the comments here. We'll try to get back to them again. But third round. Let's get it on. Again, Joshua, thank you so much for joining. What's up, King James, Phony? Appreciate you guys. And yeah, let's get back to play-by-play in the third round here. Who is winning? Simon won the first two rounds easily. Absolute domination. Daddied Sarusjarvi, but Sarusjarvi in the top position now. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And a reversal there by Simo. Again, Debo, I want to see it too. I want to see it too. But I got to pick with my head, not my heart. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock, which is why I'm picking Makhachev to beat Volkanovski too. If I picked with my heart, it'd be Volkanovski. He ain't winning that one, folks. And if he is, put him in the, fuck John Jones. Volkanovski's the GOAT. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here. Modified half guard side control here by I'm just going to keep saying Simo. By Simo. He's posturing up here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Trying to pass into Mount or get that left knee on the right leg of Sarusjarvi. But just landing some hammer fists now. Sarusjarvi, the high guard here. Maybe could set up for a triangle or armbar. Sarusjarvi looking for an armbar here. Sarusjarvi trying to set up an armbar. Good job by Simo fighting the hands. What's up, female athletes? Good to see you. Sarusjarvi was on top for like a minute. Simo has been on top for the last 1 minute and 45 seconds, and some hammer fists in the top position by Simone. Again, Sarusjarvi trying to set up an arm bar here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Simone back up to his feet. Now maybe trying to set up a heel here and a little cage grab there by Simone, but the official right on top of it. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock. Unless Sarusjarvi can get a submission here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and he's looking for that leg, Simone will win this fight. Love it when a fighter throws a backhand back fist. Often a good use of available energy if it makes sense. 2 minutes on the clock and right into full mount now is Simo. That ghillie was ugly. It's a tough UFC card for parlays tonight. God love when you bet on a guy in here. He's been dominated. Sorry, Joshua, I have not seen that. It is indeed King James. Thank you so much for joining. And now in side control was Simon. Sarusjarvi tried to get back up to his feet after he took like 4 or 5 right hands. And he does get back to his feet, but body lock by Simon. Simo. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Wrestling crotch sniffer. One minute and 11 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 5 seconds. And they are back up to their feet here. Third and final round. Just scrapping in the pocket here. Nice straight left jab and a right there by Simone. He missed it with the right, but the 2 jabs landed. High kick attempt there by Sarusjarvi. Wouldn't that be crazy if just like a high kick landed here? Oh, and beautiful takedown by Simone. That was unbelievable. Gets the shoulder lock there to set up an arm triangle from standing up and takes him down and is now trying to cinch in an arm triangle with 38 seconds left on the clock here. That was beautiful by Simone. Gets the shoulder lock early, takes him down with the shoulder lock, and he lands right into an adjusted arm triangle here. If he can get into side control, if he can get out of half guard here in the last 25 seconds, Simone might be able to cinch this up. 20 seconds on the clock here. Regardless, he's going to end on top in a submission attempt. Simone with the fun shorts there, by the way. Oh, and he taps. 10 seconds left. Simone taps out Sarusjarvi. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Volkan, it is, in fact, as you said, the month of the knees. Ishan, I think that is Volkanovski's only chance of flying knee when Islam enters the takedown. Let's see, though. I pick Islam too there. Again, full camp, I'd pick Volk based on like the last performance, but yeah. Almost UFC time, baby. It's time. Hell no. I don't give a fuck about that garbage, and neither should anybody in this live chat. Arm triangle for the finish. Unless Mike Perry's fighting either of them, who gives a fuck, dude? It ain't real fighting. It's garbage. I only watched those pressers for John Fury, let's be honest. Damn, that was a great performance from Simone. I didn't expect it to go like that. Sarusjarvi lost, dude. Sarusjarvi got submitted. Arm triangle choke with 10 seconds left in the fight. Simone looks like a different fighter. Yes, Simone won with arm triangle. So what he did is he got a shoulder lock in on Marco Sarusjarvi with about, 50 seconds left. Took him to the ground, just threw him to the ground with the shoulder lock. And so he was already in an arm triangle choke position, or at least close to it anyways. And he got the choke without even passing into side control. Yeah, Marco was gassed. Dude, he was gassed after this halfway through the second round. Damn, great win there. Great win there. Advancing to 3-0 as a pro. Solomon Simo. It's probably Simon. They're going to announce it's Simon, isn't it? The whole time saying Simo. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Dude, high energy stream to start here, and appreciate all you guys. And Debo, I hope you know it's all love, buddy. I'm just a passionate sports fan, and I love when I can run with something in the live chat. So appreciate you. It's all love, buddy. And like I said, I want you to win money tonight. I want you to flaunt it in the live chat when McKinney gets chinned. I just can't do it, buddy. I just can't do it. These lights are super bright here, aren't they? Like I said, the studio's starting to look a little bit better. I just a couple more things, fight clock included. I just need to get better lighting going. Volcan, I will be streaming UFC once Cage Warriors is done, dude. Usually a great gas tank. See y'all when UFC starts. See you, buddy. All right, next fighter walking out here. We got Milton Afonso, the King. King B making his walkout. He is 4-3 out of Portugal. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Up against Sean Clancy Jr. is coming up next, buddy. Sean Clancy Jr. is coming up next. I know someone in the live chat here was asking about him. He's coming up next here. He is 2-0 as a pro. He's the pride of Scotland. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include amateurs. Yeah, Volcan, we'll see you for the UFC stream, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Volcan, one of our exclusive members. Gun Totin' Granny, how are you? Just sipping on some coffee, watching some fights. How are you today, Gun Totin' Granny? Damn, I'm going to be missing hockey today, doing fights all day. Gun Totin' Granny, we're streaming Cage Warriors out of Dublin, Ireland. Then we're doing UFC. Then we're doing some top-ranked boxing tonight as well. I have to say, though, shout out to the hockey season. AHL, ECHL, LNAH, and the NHL have had some gnarly fights here opening week. I might watch UFC with a friend. See y'all soon. Hey! Have a great day, Volcan. Have a great day. Appreciate every single one of you who are viewing, by the way. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for the support you show this channel. Again, our like goal today is 35 likes. We have over 35 people watching. So if you all smash that like button right now, we will smash our like goal. Back-to-back streams here today. It's going to be awesome. All right. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. Then I'm going to take a quick break because I made lunch. I made a frozen pizza. Shout out 7th Avenue Pizza if you're in Minnesota, Chicago, Wisconsin. Available. Go check them out on Twitter to find out where you can pick up yours today. I got a deal on mine at Lunds and Barley for $7.99. Oh, I'll be watching hockey, but have a great day. What hockey games am I missing? Aren't the Wild playing today? I'm pretty sure the Wild are playing today. They are playing today. They haven't fought yet. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. Let's go, Milton. Yeah, what game should I rewatch here tonight, Gun Totin' Granny? You know, obviously the Wild game being one of them. Sean Clancy Jr. Like I said, 2-0 as a pro. He's on a 3-fight win streak if you include amateur. Looks like he has a couple amateur belts as well. Beat a 2-1 guy in his last fight. He knocked him out in the first round. They need a first round win against Ben Deason, who's making his pro debut as well. And again, only 1 loss on the amateur. He fought some decent guys. He's 6-1, lost to 7-2 guy decision, 6-3. I like what I see from Sean Clancy. Going up against Milton Afonso. Afonso, I should say, out of Portugal. He's 33 years of age. He's coming off a loss in his last fight. He did come out in full king attire, though. For whatever that is worth. Trying to do his best Bobby Green impression. 4 KO TKO. I do like that. He's never won via decision. He's only won via knockout. Lost once via knockout. Lost once via submission. Lost once via decision. He's 1-2 in Cage Warriors. Lost a 2-0 guy. Beat a guy making their debut. I mean, he's an absolute can. His best win is against a guy making their pro. Oh, no. His best win is against a guy who's 1-0 where he knocked out in the first round. So there you go. There you go. I hope you make some money. I'm going to go, though, with Sean Clancy Jr. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Quick break here, 2 minutes. I'm going to grab some more coffee. And on the other side, we'll be back to call this fight live, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. Let me know your predictions. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. We'll be right back. And we are back in the nick of time. Let's get round one. Let's get it on here. I give my prediction. I want to hear yours in the live chat. If you haven't given me your predictions yet, please do so. Before that quick break, I'm out of breath. I literally mucked a whole piece of pizza and ran up and down the stairs to grab some more coffee. Back here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If I miss your comments live, don't worry, we'll get back to them. 30 seconds in, both of them just feeling each other out here. Clancy Jr., a lot bigger than that of a King B. Straight left jab by King B here in the blue corner. What a nickname. I gotta go with it. Dante, no, I'm not Cage Warriors, buddy. You know this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Come on, Dante. You're a smart guy. I'm not Cage Warriors. I'm not UFC Fight Pass. You know this. It's on Fight Pass, dude. 4 minutes on the clock. Neither of them landed any big shots here. King B trying to employ that left jab. Yeah, Clancy Jr. Oh, the right hand. Clancy Jr. is huge. These guys are welterweights? Damn. What are the odds for that? And a nice takedown there by Clancy Jr. Beautiful.
Emotional damage.
Like I said, I hope Debo makes some money. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Back control here by Clancy Jr. Clancy Jr. has a right hook in. 3 minutes on the clock. Whew. See, I think Logan Paul has a way better chance of beating Danis than that of McKinney's opponent. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Back control, looking for the rear naked choke. Back control, neck crank. It's not under the chin though. Doesn't have the body triangle. Okay, trying to cinch up the body triangle right now is Clancy Jr. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Does have the back control on King B right now. Body triangle is cinched up here. Hasn't flattened out yet as the top of Clancy Jr.'s shoulders are up against the cage. But again, good to see you, Benjamin. Oh yeah, Benjamin, you want a link? It's on UFC Fight Pass, dude. So I mean, you can sign into Fight Pass and watch it, or I can give you a link. And here it is. He's cinching it in. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Continue to stay on the back despite King B rolling to his stomach here. Back mount, Sean Clancy cinches in the rear naked choke. Good night, Jim Kite. And the Scotsman is 3-0 as a pro. Good to see you too, Benjamin. Guys, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Let me know how my lad Harris does up next. He's from my family's town. Will do, Jesse. Will do. The commentary during the KSI versus Fury event is so biased, it's laughable. All they do is talk shit about Dylan and Tommy and hype Logan and KSI. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. No shame. I was gonna say, then why are you watching it? Good to see you too, buddy. Good to see you too. Sorry for the little troll I just threw in the live chat. One and done, baby. One and done. Yeah, it was more like a side mount than anything there, but no, good job there by Sean Clancy Jr. 3-0 is a pro. All right, we got, is it Jer Harris or Gur Harris? Jer Harris or Gur Harris against Ryan Hewitt here. And Harris, 3-1 as a pro. He's out of Dublin going up against Ryan Hewitt, who is 1-1 as a pro. We will highlight these guys in just a moment, these next flyweights here. And don't worry, we'll do the play-by-play for this next one as well. This guy's a big welterweight, and he looks like a middleweight, doesn't he? Damn. The Sean Clancy Jr. All right. Next fight on the card here. What's up, Ty the guy? Hey, locking it in, buddy. Locking. I'm guessing Jesse's also locking in their pick. All right, let's hide the next fighters here. And again, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. We're trying to get to 35 likes on the video. That was our like goal. If we can blow past it, because there's more than 35 of you watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, we'll blow past it. That would be awesome. It helps get more eyes on our streams and our videos. We posted 2 new videos in the last couple days. Go check those out as well. I'm not watching the pay-per-view. I'm just watching them talk about it. Oh, I got you. It's not equivalent to 2 hours just slapping each other as we watch. But of a size difference in this next one. 5'3" versus 5'7". Oh, a bit of a size difference. Damn. All right, next fighters are making their walk out now. We got Harris, GTA Selector, 3-1. He will be in the red corner. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 3-1 as a professional in mixed martial arts. Training at a SBG. Good gym. He beat a 3-2 Cody Matthews in his last fight. Lost to 2-4 guy in Cage FS. He beat a 3-2 guy in his debut. That's good. I like to see that. And as an amateur, he did really, really well. 8-2 as an amateur. Didn't go up against, absolute slouches, especially towards the end of the career, going 4-1, going up against a 4-1 guy and beating him. Standing guillotine, and that was a split decision going up against a guy who's 7-3. Despite him being a little shorter than the tall guy here, I like his resume thus far, but let's take a look at Ryan Hewitt. He's 3-2 in his last 5. 1-1 as a pro, and he lost his last fight. Fearless MMA guy. He lost to a 1-1 guy via heel hook. Ton of canceled bouts in 2022. Damn. The whole year. 3 canceled bouts. Knocked out a 0-4 guy in his debut. And as an amateur, oof. He lost to a 3-19 guy. Got knocked out by him in the first round. Yeah. I'm gonna go with Harris on this one. Sorry, Ryan. In front of the Irish crowd. We're going with the Dublin native. We're going with Harris. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts. Love the quick turnarounds. Absolutely. Let's go. Get that sub. I got Harris too. MMA AF competition competitor. Also nice. That's a good sign as an amateur. Absolutely. First guy I show you wins. What's up, Denial? I like the fact that he submitted his last fight. Should be able to sub him. Oh, that he got submitted his last fight. Yep. All right, making his walkout now. No, I mean, his resume looks good. I see what the matchmakers are doing here. Irish Talk. What's up, Irish Talk? Good to see you. Let's go, Jerry. What's up, JL? Good to see you too, buddy. How are you doing today? Working today, or are you just studying and chilling? Good to see you, JL. All right. Harris making his walkout. Strutting on his way out there, some could say. Do you think the sub is the play? I've never seen this cat fight. You know him more than I do. I'm just watching as a fan here today, guys. I did a ton of research for the UFC card, and I even posted a UFC predictions video, timestamps and all. If you want to skip, any of the banter with the live chat, but like this is my UFC notes. We got notes for days, ladies and gentlemen. Cage Warriors, I got none. I'm watching as a fan here with a coffee, with some pizza, and some beer for another hour. Then we'll dive into the brewskis. 2 papers and work. Oh man. Well, hey, keep up the grind, dude. I know it's tough to work full or even part-time when you got a full load of classes. So I worked throughout my entire university to pay the bills, and so I know the grind, dude. I know the grind. Keep up the good work, dude. This is actually close odds. I think it's because the size difference. Maybe Ryan does have a kick, though. I don't even have the odds up on screen. I should get those. Sorry, my apologies, guys. Usually I do. What is this? Cage Warriors 161 odds. All right, fighters being announced in the center of the cage right now, starting with Liam Hewitt. Okay, we got odds here. Thank you. Shout out to fightodds.io. Dude, these are kind of close. Ryan Hewitt on plus 145 on Bovada, plus 115 on Betway, plus 130 on Bet Any Sports, plus 135 on Bet US, and he's minus 104 on Unibet. Are you kidding me? So Zura Harris is minus 165 on Bet Online, minus 143 on Betway, minus 120 on Bovada, minus 134 Unibet. DraftKings, FanDuel don't have any odds for this card at all. Did they fight in different weight classes ever? These guys? I have no idea, dude. Right, the winners. No one won. Dude, you have fucking Google. Bring up Tapology. Here, I will give it to you. There you go, dude. What's up, Vasco? Yes, I will, buddy. Yes, I will. After Cage Warriors. After Cage Warriors. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. If I missed your comments, just comment it again, guys. All right, 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Jair's fought at 3 different weight classes. Nice! Oh, and a knockdown! Couple good shots there. More of a takedown than a knockdown, but he followed through some of those shots with a takedown there, and Harris already in the top position, attacking the neck, going for a standing guillotine again. Let's see if he drops for it, and they separate. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, got you. Four minutes on the clock. Oh, and a nice left by Harris. And you can already see there's a big welt under the right eye of Hewitt, and a right and a left by Harris. Harris outstriking Hewitt early. Three minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hewitt pushing Harris up against the cage. Again, guys, keep the comments coming. If I miss them while calling the fights, it's because my eyes are on the fight, but we'll get back to them as soon as I can. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Standing in the center of the cage, neither of them engaging. Harris the one walking forward, though. In the pink and blue Muay Thai shorts for Harris. Harris with the left, and Hewitt landed a good left as well. Hewitt with the counter left. Hewitt with the right jab. Hewitt with the outside low kick, leaving his chin open, though, after those strikes. A nice right hand by Harris and a right uppercut by Harris. Harris got to watch those fingers when he pushes, or when he basically face washes Hewitt there. Pushing Hewitt up against the cage is Harris right now. Tried to land a spinning back fist, was Harris, doesn't land. Quick left jab and a right there by Harris. Hewitt covered up. Hewitt wearing damage, like we said, under his right eye. But Harris, his right eye is starting to swell a little bit too, as Hewitt has landed some shots. Nice right hand by Hewitt. And Harris with a beautiful takedown. Harris right back up to his, or Hewitt right back up to his feet, though. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Again, we'll get back to the comments after this round, guys. If I miss any of them, just comment them again. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, and trying to rip Hewitt back to the ground is Harris. I think there's so many better matchups than those two cards, or than those two fights personally on this card, but it's not the best card. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice left elbow there by Harris. Didn't land cleanly, like on the cheekbone or anything, but did hit the side of the head. Outside low kick attempt there by Hewitt. They're separated back in the center of the cage. And a nice left there by Hewitt. Oh no, nice right there by Hewitt. Crowd chanting Harris's name. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. One minute and 33 seconds. Nice shot there by Harris. Left hook and a right to try to set up the takedown. Can't get the underhooks or the body lock in. And he was doing a good job stuffing the takedown. Ooh, a nice knee in the tie clinch there by Harris. Good job, Harris, mixing it up here, since he hasn't been able to get the takedown with ease in the second half of this first round. Again, we're going to get back to the comments here when there's a break in action. Nice right and a left by Harris as they break from the clinch. 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, what's worse, the whatever it is, Challenger series for BKFC or their Thailand series? Let me know. Again, Hewitt's been landing some good shots in the second half of this round. And he's been able to stuff the takedown every single time. Harris has had no success with trying to get the takedown off the cage. When he blasts the double leg, he's been able to get it. But hasn't been able to get it up against the cage. 25 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Harris, in my opinion, is going to win this round, but it's not a 10-8 by any means. You know what I mean? Like Hewitt was in this in the second half of the round. Tried to land a spinning elbow there, was Harris didn't land. Final 10 seconds. Right hand by Harris there. Oh, and a good right uppercut in the left. They're just swinging in the pocket here. Hewitt and Harris are just swinging in the pocket here. And honestly, Hewitt's landing more shots. And that is it. Dude, this ref... So the bell rung. Harris continued his takedown, and the ref didn't even step in right away. Who the fuck is this ref? Dude, be more alert. Do your job. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways... Christian missed weight once again. Prospect Series UK, I guess, is the official name. Okay, got you. No, don't care at all. Who missed weight? Oh, Christian missed weight. But these missed blah blah blah. And I think he will. I think I picked Cameron to win regardless. I think Tapology must be wrong because Harris doesn't look 5'3" next to his opponent. No, he doesn't. I have Misfits on because all I can get on the stream right now. You don't have UFC Fight Pass? This is on Fight Pass right now. Yeah, Sherdog has gone downhill. But no, I'm not watching Misfits today. Check the schedule, JL. It's not my Tapology. It's for some reason it makes me... I guess it is. It makes me watch all... Basically, I have an ad block on it. They recently have got something where the ad block doesn't work, and I'm forced to watch the ads that pop up for like the first 3 seconds. Takes best easily in single leg, rear naked. Jesse, haven't I been doing that? Haven't I been doing play-by-play, guys? What else did I miss here? Oh, dude. No, you're not acting like a brat, dude. It's hard, dude. It's hard. I love that you do... Oh, yeah, always. Again, shout out to Vasco here. Shout out to Vasco. All right, back to the comments we go. What's up, West Coast? Great to see you, buddy. One Championship Friday mornings. All right. Back to the fight here. Round 2. We're a minute in. And Harris in the top position right now in modified half guard side control, pushing Hewitt's right side up against the cage. Now created a little bit of space here. Knee on the left leg of Hewitt, looking to maybe pass or at least get that right knee on the left arm of Hewitt so he can pass to back mount and or just land some big shots here. And beautiful job. Oh, almost got the right hook in to take back mount. Wasn't able to. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Dude, cancel your Netflix. Fight Pass is better. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Trying to get the back here, but Hewitt doing the right thing. Ass to the mat. Back pretty much up to the cage here. Oh, looking. It's almost like a Darce. It's like a modified neck crank Darce, which he's just using now to threaten to get into mount, but he's still not fully in mount yet, is Harris. But he's attacking Hewitt with some sloppy ass, again, submission to... Honestly, just give him some grief there to help him pass the mount. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Oh, 100% Harris. But Hewitt did make it more competitive towards the end, landing some good strikes. And a great job by Hewitt getting out of that back up to his feet, pushing Harris up against the cage. Should take mount. Dewey Darts, great to see you, buddy. Thanks, Jesse. There we go. Check out Vasco's. Oh, and Hewitt with the takedown. Hewitt gets the body lock and the takedown. Dude, if Harris gasses, Hewitt could take back this fight. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and Hewitt in the top position now, but Harris going for the guillotine, holding the neck here. I think that's a good bet. I bet against Gutierrez personally, but I think he's probably going to win. I just like the underdog odds on his opponent. I had Brown to win, and Barboza's a good underdog, so I like that. Good scramble there by Harris to get back up to his feet, and now he's looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Bloody Elbow's not a fight database. Appreciate you, West Coast. Thank you so much for joining. Harris got round 1, though Hewitt, like I said, did make it competitive. One minute and 12 seconds on the clock. No, it's KSI's boxing league. Spinning back elbow attempt there by Harris. They separate back in the center of the cage. Nice right hand on the entry by Hewitt. Not sure if it connected, but technique-wise, it was nice. It just grazed Harris if it didn't connect anyways. Oh, it looks like Harris is bleeding from his left ear. 43 seconds on the clock. Dude, this second round, again, I'm still going to give it to Harris for doing more with the control time. But a close round for Hewitt. Hewitt with a step in right elbow. And Hewitt's game to throw in the pocket here. Nice right hand by Hewitt. And a right hand by Harris. Or a left hand by Harris, I should say. Double left hand by Harris. Hewitt with a shot to the body. 20 seconds on the clock. Again, I'm giving the second round to Harris, but good showing by Hewitt, just like the first round. Nice right uppercut by Hewitt. And Hewitt going for the takedown again. Oh, and he gets it. Beautiful job by Hewitt going for the takedown, and he gets it. Doesn't have any time to do much with the ground time, though, and that is it for this round. And again, this ref who's fucking half asleep here. Who is this ref, dude? Who is this ref? Garbage. What is going on in MMA? Seriously. Why are all these new refs when, the sport's supposed to be at its peak right now? Why are there so many terrible refs? This guy's fucking asleep, dude. Boxing news was a nice way to say circus. Sure. It's kind of like Happy Punch, right? What are some of the other ones? Because Happy Punch, that's Keemstars? Perry would make the circus fight worth watching. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. I watched I watched Crazy Horse and Rampage fight in Fight Circus, and that is quite literally a circus. All right, third round coming up here, guys. How are you scoring this one? I mean, I'm down to hear your arguments for Hewitt winning that second round. I personally don't have him winning that second round. I have Harris winning round 1 and 2, but I think it's close. 2-0 Harris. Yeah, Perry's fighting soon, though. Apparently, him and Alvarez are going to be announced hopefully next week. God, that was amazing. Last week, it was Crazy Horse. Charles Bennett was fought 3 guys at once. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick at the end of his combo there by Harris. Harris with a straight left, Hewitt with a right. I hope these guys just swing in the pocket until someone drops here for the third round. Four minutes and 15 seconds. Still on their feet here. Step in right and a swing and a miss by Hewitt. High kick by Harris there. Blocked by Hewitt, but still, that hit its mark. Yeah, he knocked him out in the dressing room. And then Vanderlei came out and fought like 30 minutes later. And Crazy Horse knocked out Vanderlei's prodigy. I think I made a video on that. I think in one of the Pride videos, or one of the Ryzen or Pride videos I made, we talked about that. 3 minutes and 34 seconds out left on the clock here in this third round. Is Misfits not supposed to be the same, though? If it wasn't, they would never invite John Fury back. You know what I mean? Classic. Ryan trains at the gym I go to, Fearless MMA. That's awesome, dude. Dude, he's looking so good right now, Dylan. For someone being the underdog coming into this one, he looks damn good. I understand now why the odds are so close. I'd never seen either of these guys fight before, but Dylan, your boy's looking good, brother. See, now that I might be interested in. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and this is just staying on the feet. A few good low kicks there by Hewitt. Honestly, this third round I could see going to Hewitt thus far. Again, we're only halfway through it. Oh, and a beautiful tie. Dude, that was some Muay Thai shit right there from Harris. Beautiful step in, trip, throw, takedown. I don't know how the judges are going to score that in MMA, especially in Dublin here, but that was as textbook Muay Thai as it gets. Beautiful step in left and the tie clinch there by Harris. You know what's good about this fight, though, is Hewitt's really good with the dirty boxing, those short elbows and uppercuts, and Harris is good with the knees. So it's almost like they're both just landing there in the tie clinch. Straight left jab and a right there by Harris. Oh, he rocked Hewitt with that one, but Hewitt threw a couple good shots. Hewitt with the right uppercut and out and left hook. Now a right hand by Hewitt and another right hand by Hewitt. 2 minutes on the clock here. And faint right hand for an outside low kick by Hewitt. Hewitt dropping his hands here, getting a little too confident. Actually, no, to be honest, he's been doing that all night. Step in left and a right. Man, Hewitt's looking good in this third round, man. I think Harris is surprised. Harris tried to set up a step in elbow. Spinning elbow, I should say. A little bit of scramble here up against the cage. Now attacking the neck here is Harris. Trying to look for that standing guillotine. Knee instead. And Harris is pushing Hewitt up against the cage. Dylan, are you also a fighter too, buddy? Volcan, Son MMA. We have some fighters here in the live chat. Oh, and a nice left by Harris on the break there. It was off wrist control as well. A nice right hand by Harris. Man, I just love how Hewitt's just so game to fight. Just continues to press forward. Nice stuffing of the takedown there by Hewitt. Hewitt took a couple shots there, but landed a nice right on Harris. And another stuffing of the takedown. Actually, I think Hewitt went in for the takedown there, and Harris stuffed that one. What's up, John? Now, running away is Harris. Harris is running away from Hewitt like he's Chelsea Chandler. What the hell was that, dude? There's resetting and there's running away like Chelsea Chandler. And Harris just did his best Chelsea Chandler impression. That was embarrassing. 15 seconds left on the clock. Trying to land that spinning elbow again, just too telegraphed. Honestly, I got Hewitt winning this third round, but Harris won 1 and 2. Hey, if a judge has that second round for Hewitt, this could be an upset, but I don't think a judge will. Looking for a final second takedown is Harris, and a great stuffing of it is Hewitt, and no mas, baby. That is it. That is it. What an incredible fight. What a great fight by these two guys, and now I understand why the odds were that close. There's an argument out there for Ryan Hewitt winning that second round. I have the time to listen to it. I don't think it's the case. I think Harris won the first and second round. But I think Hewitt won that third. We got Leon Edwards training wrestling at our gym. Dude, that's awesome. I train MMA, bro, but planning to hit amateur soon. That's awesome, Dilma. You let us know whatever promotions and whatever amateur fights and pros that you're in, and we'll definitely host fight companions for them. We're still waiting the official decision. I believe he won the first and second round, but Hewitt definitely won the third. Running away like McGregor. Diaz. Oh no, Chelsea Chandler, dude. And denial. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta look that shit up, dude. She straight up ran away from her opponent. It was horrendously embarrassing. It was so bad. So though I think Harris should be a little embarrassed here, he's probably going to get the win. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. So this was Harris. This was Harris. Yeah, unanimous 30-27. Chandler. Oh, sorry. What did he say? Did he say Chandler Harris? No, he said Grr. Sorry. For some reason, I thought he said Chandler Harris. But Harris wins this one despite looking like a little bit of a coward at the end of that one. And again, I'm sorry. If you run away, there's resetting and there's running away, Chelsea Chandler style. No, he had a good fight, though. First round dominated. Second round was a little bit closer. Third round, I personally gave it to Hewitt. But hey, he stood there, he banged, and it was a good fight. And he won some people money in the chat here. Dude, that's awesome, Dylan. No, of course, dude. Hey, you're showing love to our thing here. We're going to show love to yours as well. I just did when you type her name and the first thing that pops up, running Norma drop bombs, and she said, no mas. Vasco, I answered that earlier, buddy. I answered that earlier. I said, that's a good parlay. Those are some good bets. I picked against Gutierrez because I like the underdog on that one. I think TJ Brown is going to dominate. Barbosa, I picked against him as well, but I think he's a good underdog too. Honestly, I don't even like Anthony Taylor. So Anthony Taylor, that was the most boring fight I've ever. The last couple Anthony Taylor fights I've not been.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I think he's like in Terrence McKinney category, overrated. Big size difference for the next one. Oh no, Sadiq with the size difference. No, I mean Barbosa, if he keeps on the outside, definitely could take out Sadiq. If Sadiq can find success in the pocket. But again, that one, like I'm not bullish on either. Again, if you want to see my predictions, Vasco, go check out my UFC predictions video. It is on YouTube in the live section. Click the timestamps to skip the banter. All right, we have two more prelims here on the card before we move to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. We got Taka Mhandu against Alexander Sasha Pirev. Coming up next here. Bantamweights, ladies and gentlemen. We got some bantamweights on tap here next. I cannot stand him at all. He got invited to spar Floyd and turned it down. He's just a loud mouth clown. Taylor? Anthony Taylor? Yeah, he put on the most boring boxing match ever. I mean, even in fights where he KOs his opponents or TKOs, just so boring, dude. Like I said, I honestly, like, I don't even like watching American boxers, to be perfectly honest, anymore. Gone are the days of the legends in USA boxing. Like it's Mexico and Japan for me. And if there's no Mexicans or Japanese fighters on the card, I'm likely not watching nor caring at all. No, all good, buddy, all good. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his. All good, Vasco. Look, Vasco, I like your picks. I like your picks. Especially if you parlayed that would be a good parlay. All right, these next bantamweights are making their walkouts now, which means we will highlight them. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 35 likes on the video. We have 40 people watching right now, so if you'll smash that like button, we will hit our goal, guys. This is the first of 3 streams here today. We have UFC after this. We have Top Rank Boxing after that. So smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, vote in the poll question, and guys, if your option, if the answer that you want to vote for isn't there, then comment it in the live chat. 6'1" bantamweight. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right. I mean, Tapologies, their heights and reach have been a little off, so let's see if it's actually the case. But representing Ireland is Taka Mhandu, the cat. 3-2 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 pro fights here. 25 years of age. Like I said, 3-2 as a pro. Beat his last opponent, who was 2-0. Lost to a 5-2 guy when he tried to take a step up in competition. I respect that. Respect. Beat a 2-0 guy. Honestly, 4-3 in EFC, no less. EFC is a good promotion, man. Dude, I like this guy's resume. Took a step up in competition. Undefeated as an amateur, too. Dude, I like the young fighter. I like his resume. He challenged himself early, so those losses aren't bad losses. Going up against the Moldovan who trains out of Italy, 38 years of age. Damn, so he's a lot older. Alexander Sasha Pirev, who looks yoked out of his mind, by the way. 6-4 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5. Yeah, Mr. Friggin' Steroid here is probably going to lose. Yeah. Mr. Sean Shirk / Secret Juice Cocktail, training out of American top team Rome. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions. He's never gone to decision or he's never won a fight via decision. He's only lost one. He's had a lot of fights canceled. He hasn't fought since 20. Okay, no, he fought once in 2023 where he lost. Before then, hadn't fought since 2018. Dude, this guy's gonna lose, man. Unless he's jacked up on the secret juice right now. I have Taka Mhandu winning this one. Taka Mhandu is the favorite. Oh my goodness, minus 650 on Bet Online, minus 450 Betway, minus 385 Bovada, minus 650 Bet Any Sports, minus 385 Unibet, and minus 650 on Bet US. Pirev is plus 475 on Bet Online, plus 300 on Betway, plus 265 on Bovada, plus 385 on Bet Any Sports, plus 255 on Unibet, and plus 425 on Bet US. I am going with Taka Mhandu here. I'm going with the favorite, ladies and gentlemen, locking it in. Yeah, this 38-year-old, this guy, he is, and not that I'm like, look, you should be able to be on whatever you want. Oh, yeah, but Gordon Ryan also says that, and he's right, in my sport, you're allowed to juice. That's why I like KSW denial. It's going to be under 1.5 rounds. I watched when he subbed by Blanc. I watched this guy before. He's tall. I got no text on my poll. Wait, really? I can see it on my YouTube page here. I got Taka. But yes, Gordon Ryan is right. Especially in a sport where you're allowed to juice. If you're not juicing, you ain't trying. Unless you're Mikey Musumeci, but he's eating more carbs than shit, man. Than a Italian city combined a day. And so he doesn't even need the secret juice because he's got sugar for days. Round 1. Let's get it on. Dude, this guy's huge for bantamweight. Going up against a tiny 38-year-old. Oh, trying to employ the knee there is Pirev. Oh, yes, I did. I've been following that closely. Once the dust settles, I'll probably make a little bit of a video on it, but I don't want to say something and then something else come out on it. Four minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt there by Pirev. Dude, Mhandu is huge, dude. Look at his lanky motherfucker. High kick attempt there by Mhandu, dude. It's just a matter of time till that head kick connects. Oh, unless Pirev can go over the takedown, but he can't. Great takedown defense by Mhandu early. They separate. Yeah, USADA's coping. USADA was supposed to get like horse racing recently, right? And that was supposed to give him a big chunk of change. The UFC pays 30%, 30 or 60, I forget what the UFC said, of their bills. They're losing the UFC, so they're scrambling. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. It's all business, man. They don't actually care about the sport. That is USADA. They just care about money. The UFC cares about both, the sport and money. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Well, actually, I shouldn't say. The UFC doesn't care about the sport. They still have this stupid 10-point must system. Nice right hand by Mhandu. Mhandu with another right hand. That's connecting so clean here. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. And beautifully timed takedown there by Pirev. Mhandu threw the right hand and Pirev ducked and got the takedown. You can tell Mandu's sort of like, damn it, he got me on this one. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Ass to the mat, back to the cage is Mhandu. Pirev locking those legs up by Mhandu so he can't plant his feet at all. Smart there, but turning is Mhandu. Cage grab. Good job on this ref for being on it. Yeah, this isn't that Sleepy Joe of a fucking ref. There's one ref here tonight, guys, who's awful. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. They separate. Spinning back for his attempt. I'll give it to Pirev. He doesn't look like he's 38. He's not moving like he's 38. Good left jab to the body there by Mhandu. Mhandu with a feint. Mhandu wants him to crouch left, lean left so he can land that Leon Edwards head kick. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, starting to go for a little Chelsea Chandler jog there is Pirev too, I see. Ooh, a nice left hook there by Mhandu. Mhandu's just looking. He's a sniper right here. He's not looking to brawl. He's looking for that big shot. And I don't blame him. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Throwing some feints, trying to get Pirev to bite. And Pirev, some feints of his own, looking for that takedown because he has had some success. Nice right hand by Mhandu. And Mhandu throws over. He's been able to get under it and go for the takedown. I do want to see Mhandu be a little bit more active here, as Pirev is the one throwing more strikes, despite him not even being the sniper. Left jab to the body again there by Mhandu. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Pretty decent fight. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Phony, how's your weekend going, brother? By the way, guys, I totally forgot. Last weekend was Canadian Thanksgiving, which, in my opinion, is a better time in the calendar. Builds a little bit more longing. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry that we froze there for a sec. But again, big shout out to all my Canadians back home who enjoyed a Thanksgiving with their families last weekend. Again, I like where it's placed in the calendar in Canada a little bit more because it's a good space between, Christmas, the next big, family gathering, family dinner, celebration, you know what I mean? Cultural celebration, as well as religious for people. But I just like how it's the unofficial end to summer too in Canada. And I'm still not used to it being so close to Christmas here in the States. Now, if you mix it up ham one and turkey the other, then it's cool. But if you're doing 2 turkey big dinners, it's too close. Too close. Yeah, it's raining everywhere. It's raining here. It's raining in Minnesota. It's raining back home, Vancouver Island. It's raining everywhere. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the last 2 weekends have been huge. Some good fights. Some good cards. Some good support. Side control, by the way. Pirev got the takedown. He was in side control, and Mhandu landed some good shots, but Mhandu has been scrambling, and that is it for the first round. Great first round by Pirev, by the Moldovan. Man, what an interesting round to score, eh? What an interesting round to score. I think the fact that Mhandu, and I hate even saying held back, but I'm going to say it. The fact that Mhandu held back a little bit could have cost him that first round. Pirev got the takedowns. Pirev landed some ground and pound. Pirev was getting hit on the feet, but was throwing just as much or more. And the only thing that was really being tagged with were jabs. Jabs of the body, no less. Yeah, I'm giving the first round to Pirev. It's not like neither of them are wearing too much damage here. Mhandu's got to get it done, man. Mhandu's got to be a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, Taka got some shots off, but wasn't going for it. Close first round because it was very tactical and technical, I guess we'll say, but Pirev did more. Phony, how cool is this? Benjamin sent this to us. How cool is that? Shout out to his buddy made it, his friend at That's Badass Wood Art. Go check them out, Instagram and Facebook, if you want some badass wood art yourself. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Four minutes and 15 seconds, and Pirev looking for that takedown again. Oh, and a nice right hand by Mhandu. Looked like Pirev was swinging to set up something of his own there. Oh, and a nice right hand that lands clean on Pirev by Mhandu. 4 minutes on the clock, and Mhandu's taking away all space of Pirev, pressuring him. There was a center line in this cage outside that center line. What the heck was that? Oh, that was a little dryer. I just heard 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Is Pirev starting to slow down a little? Pirev with the bat, spinning heel kick again, and Mhandu's going, where's that going, brother? Where's that going? 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. Second round. So far, it's remaining on the feet. You got to give credit where credit is due for being such a big underdog. Pirev's still in this. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Mhandu. Oh, overhand right by Mhandu. Again, Mhandu's just picking his shots here, but he's landing a few more than he did in that first round, as far as like the bigger shots. Fainting is Mhandu. You can see he wants to land that head kick, man. Right hand by Mhandu. And it gets through. Dangerous, rangy guy, though, at bantamweight. My goodness. By the way, October 28th, Cage Warriors is in Rome, ladies and gentlemen, so that'll be a fun card to stream as well. Usually go Irish and UK heavy against the a ton of regional Italian fighters. Push kick attempt there by Pirev. Left by Mhandu. And Pirev looking for that takedown. Mhandu saw that coming. 2 minutes on the clock. Talk about a real fight town, right? Shout out Calcio Storico. If you guys haven't watched that Netflix show, The Home Game, the episode on Calcio Storico, fuck, dude, my new favorite sport. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. I got something stuck in my nails. Sorry, guys. I'm not just like chewing my nails on live stream. I got a little piece of wood or something stuck underneath. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. I was just mindlessly chomping away. Still on the feet. Pirev has been unable to take Mhandu to the feet or to the ground here in this second round. Good technical fight, but not a lot of action here. It's mostly just Mhandu looking to land that big shot, and I think it might happen in the third. I think Pirev survives this second, but I think in the third, Mhandu's gonna put all those reads together and be able to find it, whether it's a kick or whether it's just a straight right that he's been looking for, and in fairness, landing as well throughout this second round. 45 seconds left on the clock. And a 1-2 by Mhandu. And Mhandu tried to land that kick, but good job by Pirev. He saw that coming, he caught it and tried to use it to take him to the ground, but unsuccessful. Another spinning heel kick to nothing there by Pirev. What a crazy size difference here between these two guys. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Go Bakkes. What's up, Zasta? What's up, buddy? I like the profile picture, dude. That's cool. What's up, Zasta? Thank you so much for joining. Five seconds on the clock. It's the second round, and Taylor breathing like he ran 5 miles. And that is it for the second round. Third and final round coming up here. All right, second round clearly went to Mhandu. Now, was he brawling? No, but he landed big shots. His shots actually hit their target. Pirev barely landed anything, threw a lot, and was unable to take the fight to the ground, where he had success in the first round. Clear second round for Mhandu. I'm going to give the first round to Pirev first, or second round to Mhandu. I think whoever wins this third round wins the fight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We're going into the third round, buddy. We're going to the third round. I have a round apiece. Now, look, Mhandu could have taken the first round, but I honestly think Pirev did more. Yeah, great body shots. Yeah, those step-in lefts to the body. MGV, by the way, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button. Allez, Regnar Le Breton. Them long legs going to work. All right. Third and final round here. And honestly, I think I tried to go full GSP there with the grease, I see. Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. They touch gloves. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream, and a swing and a miss there by Pirev. And again, Pirev's path to victory is either a finish or taking this fight to the ground and just dominating this round, because I think Pirev won that first round. But again, I could be wrong. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. What I like about Mhandu is he's keeping that right hand up. And boom, smart guy, as he should, because Pirev just set up a spinning back fist there, and if that right hand wasn't up, that might have connected. Isn't like swearing in Canada talking down about George? Prince George? Yeah, you don't talk. Honestly, man, George St. Pierre gets no respect in Canada at all. It's an absolute disgrace. And look, I love my Olympic athletes in Canada, my fellow Canadians, but like, no joke, dude. Like, bobsledders get more sponsorship money than him, I think. Or I shouldn't even say sponsorship money because that's not true, but more national publicity, more love from the country. George St. Pierre should be in like Canada's top 5, hell, even top 3 athletes of all time. And nobody shows him any love. It's an absolute disgrace. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Like, for me, like, Terry Fox will always be number 1. Like, he is the greatest Canadian athlete of all time. And, you know, George St. Pierre has an argument to be in that top 5. Right under him. Right hand there by Mhandu. Or run. There's a lot of runners. Two minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, and almost landing that knee was Mhandu on Pirev's entry. Go Wemby! No, I know. There's also a town in Canada called Prince George, a big hockey town. He had kick him if he keeps ducking. I think he's been trying to bait him to do that most of the fight. Nice right hand there by Mhandu. No, I know. But again, in Canada, like you said, if it's not curling, lacrosse... Honestly, man, just fighting is so down. Like, it's very underground in Canada. Shoot, man, like, put it this way. Quebec just legalized Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitions recently. Now, Quebec is barely Canada, but still. Yeah, that kick trying to set up on the right side. Yep, there you go. No, but for those Americans who don't know who Terry Fox is, look up his story, man. He's the greatest Canadian athlete of all time. I get chills just bringing up his name. He's that respected by me. I do the Terry Fox run every year, even in the United States. Went on a decent run that day this year. Earlier in September. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock here. Looking for the takedown was Mhandu. Oh, just a great one. You mean Mario Lemieux? Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. I'm so sick of people saying it's fucking Wayne Gretzky, dude. Those are casuals who say it's Wayne Gretzky. 1 minute on the clock. Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Gretzky's closer to Gordie Howe than he is Mario Lemieux, dude. 55 seconds on the clock. Gretzky's lucky he had some fucking enforcers, dude. Didn't have to do all the work himself. Lemieux did everything himself. 45 seconds on the clock. Lemieux beat cancer, came back, and still dominated. Where Gretzky cries when his enforcers aren't on the ice with him. 32 seconds here. Back up on their feet. Third round, Mhandu's winning, buddy. Third round, Mhandu's winning. Bobby Orr's up there, but for me, it's... for me, and look, in Gordie Howe being better than Gretzky's a little tongue-in-cheek. That one's kind of Isha's crazy take there. But no, but hands down, Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. It's not even close. So realistically, Mario Lemieux, Wayne Gretzky, Gordie Howe, Bobby Orr. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the fight. And again, this one mostly stayed on the feet here, and Mhandu just landed the shots. Mhandu landed the shots. Honestly, I don't think Pirev landed more than 3 strikes on that of Mhandu in the third round. Pirev won the first round, more active, landed some good takedowns, a little bit of ground and pound. Second round, Mhandu with landing the better shots and more shots. Third round, Mhandu landed all the shots. Pirev landed pretty much nothing. Mhandu should win this one. like they're up there, but like I said, you can put whatever order, because for me, after those guys, the order, because then you like Sakic has to be up there, right? Like I would say Sakic's probably over that of he's up there as well. Yzerman's up there. Ovechkin, Sid, now McDavid. You know what I mean? Like there's so many guys in that next tier under that I'm not even going to pretend or even try to rate them. But if you look at the legends, it's guys, it's not even close. Like Mario Lemieux is the best hockey player ever. People who say that Wayne Gretzky's like, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. So it goes Mario Lemieux, Wayne Gretzky, Gordie Howe, or Bobby Orr. Again, the order doesn't really matter as long as Mario Lemieux's, number one, then the order doesn't really matter on the rest of them, in my opinion. And then it's everybody else. Oh, you're just talking Canadians. Well, then still, Joe Sakic, Steve Yzerman. They're Canadians as well, dude. And clear unanimous decision there by Mhandu. Marley blows Wayne out of the water. My man! That is true. He did have Yager, but not his whole career. He didn't have Yager his whole career. And the fact that he was able to just be the driver of play. You know what I mean? The fact that he was able to fight through so many injuries, beat cancer, come back, play one more year with Sid too. I mean, it's just, he saved the Pittsburgh Penguins. He didn't pretend to be a coach and make a mockery of himself doing so, you know? He doesn't have shitty fucking whiskey. Mario Lemieux, my man. Good players, yes. Well, he had guys who could protect him. If they each played with no enforcers, dude, Wayne would be dead. Henson Twins #1. That's good. This is a fight stream, so I'm more of a old school hockey fan. Like I love the LNAH more than the National Hockey League. I think the AHL right now is starting to have another big wave of heavyweights coming up from the ECHL. You know, they're trying to sell more tickets and fights bring butts in seats at that level. Huge WHL guy. Like I love hockey fights, dude. Shout out if you guys like hockey fights too, by the way. And we will turn our attention back to Cage Warriors here as we do have another fight coming up. I believe we're just moving to the main card after this. They're putting the last prelim on the main card. Guys, you have to check out my friend Fourth Line Voice on YouTube. I'm gonna give you guys his link here. Screw hockey fights. They're way too soft. Yeah, they may work with whatever it is. They work with Nation Network or whatever it is, SB Nation. Dude, they're too soft. They blocked me on Twitter for having a freaking conversation with them about fights. They blocked me. They're soft. They may have a database, but it's nothing like our boy Fourth Line Voice. He is the OG hockey fight fan. He has the real fight database. This guy will contact small and local news outlets in Canada and the United States and personally fly or drive there to dig through their VHS archives on their like old, 9 o'clock news highlights where in small town Canada, those were WHL, OHL, BCHL, SJHL fights, right? And he collects those fights and he puts them on YouTube for us. The guy doesn't make a dime doing that. He's the greatest hockey fights historian out there. He's tight with the Probert family. Fourth Line Voice, my man Darren. He also has a podcast on the Hockey Podcast Network, but check out his YouTube channel. I just posted it in the live chat here. All right, guys, main card is starting in about 10 minutes, so we can rag the puck as we continue with the hockey terms. King of the Streets has the best hockey fights ever at their last event, free on YouTube. Insane Savages. Dude, that is an awesome deep cut. That is true, guys. I'm actually bookmarking this so I can remember. Yes, go check those out. And also Ice Wars. Now, it sucks that Ice Wars is no longer on Fight TV, but Ice Wars is straight up a one-night bracket tournament where you fight, I think, 3 times if you advance. And it's synthetic ice in an octagon, full hockey gear, MMA gloves. And you just duke it out for, I think it's 2-3 minute 2 3-minute rounds or 2 2-minute rounds. And if it's a tie, then you go to a sudden death third. Ice Warriors of the Hockey Fights League. Yep. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. And I love Ice Warriors because just a bunch of savage like NLL players, like lacrosse players too, who will join for that tournament. KOS is only fighting more violent than Lethway. 2 minutes rounds. Okay, yeah. I covered the first event. But they moved off Fight TV and I don't like their new platform and they charging $10 more. Yep. Ice Wars, baby. Can't be number one without enforcing skills. Fedorov is up there for sure. Dude, the Red Reaper. Love that you're a hockey fan, brother. Love that you're a hockey fan. KSW winner main event will fight Philip DeFree. Probably going to be Stosic. I think Francis Ngannou should fight Philip DeFree personally. Love Ovechkin, dude. The first hockey jersey I ever bought with my own money was a Capitals Ovechkin jersey. Even before Canucks jersey, I bought an OV jersey. Mario was a man for sure. Yeah, I love Mario Lemieux. Who are some of your deep cut hockey, like favorite hockey players? Like Pavel Bure. He's not really a deep cut. I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan, obviously, but Pavel Bure I always love. Like he would. Connor McDavid is not Connor McDavid. Connor McDavid is Pavel Bure 2.0. Dude, and you guys, it's because you guys in the States freaking watch the garbage field lacrosse. It's preppy ass motherfuckers with sticks that are too long. I hate field lacrosse, but box lacrosse is my favorite sport. My favorite sports in order: it's box lacrosse, combat sports, probably Muay Thai in there, and then hockey. Well, hockey and combat sports, depending on the year, I guess, are interchangeable. But box lacrosse is the most beautiful sport, in my opinion. I hate field lacrosse, though. I can't stand it. And again, I don't hate the athletes who are in field lacrosse, but like, no. WLA, Western Lacrosse Association in the summer and NLL during the regular season, baby. That's my shit. I just love to go through rather than around mindset he had from day one and still has. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a nice plaque, bro. Good colors too. And font, very classy. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Joe Thornton and Patrick Marlowe. This is one of the best duos. Jonathan Chichu, baby. Let's go. What my favorite, Rick Rippon, though. Rest in peace. One of my favorite hockey players of all time. Undersized enforcer. Dude, the guy fought everyone. He was like 5'7". Dude, rest in peace to the Ripper. Rick Rippon. I think he signed because I think he had a 2-way deal with the Canucks when he played with them, but he signed a 1-way deal with Winnipeg. I'm pretty sure it was a 1-way deal. It might have been a multi-year 2-way, but anyways, he signed a good deal with the Winnipeg Jets, and unfortunately passed away the summer before joining the team, fighting some demons. Darian Hatcher, the huge knob on stick, ramming chins in the corner. Tiger Williams too, man. What an absolute beauty. Guys, again, we got 5 minutes till the main card of Cage Warriors starts. So we're just ragging the puck, talking hockey. Again, guys, go check out my friend's YouTube channel. Patrick Waugh he was. I can't deal with the 2 Stanley Cups lodged in my ears. Yeah, he's from Quebec. But again, is Quebec really Canada? Quebec doesn't want to be part of Canada, yet then they face financial issues and like, oh, please take us back. I, believe it or not, am not a big Patrick Waugh fan. I am more of a Hasek. I'm more of a Kippersoff. I'm more of a... Those are my 2 favorite goalies. Shit, I even liked Ryan Miller more than Waugh. And I'm not discrediting him. It's probably just because I think he's a dick, and that clouds my judgment a little bit more. Because he is legendary. He's one of the greatest goalies, if not the greatest goalie of all time. I hate the Quebec Remparts too, the team that he's president. I don't think he's owner, but he's president and GM for in the Quebec Junior Hockey League. I fucking hate the Remparts, dude. Fuck the Remparts, dude. Fuck the Remparts, dude. God, now I'm sweating and I'm angry. Okay, we gotta get back in the positive. But fuck the Ramparts, though, man. Can we just the QMJHL is an absolute joke. The Remparts, I hate them so much. More than the Blackhawks. Not quite as much as the Toronto Maple Leafs, but Brian Leach, Jeremy Roenick. Dude, you guys hear the Jeremy Roenick's prank on, was it? No, it wasn't Chichu. It was, who was the Sharks player who Minnesota got in the Burns trade? What? Setaguchi. Do you hear his prank on Setaguchi on Spittin' Chicklets? That shit was insane. Swap to the main card time if you're on Fight Pass. Yes. Martin Brodeur was the man. Marty Brodeur is up there as well. Pat LaFontaine. LaFontaine. Oh, man. Rest in peace to Rick Gironette, who passed away this year. Legendary Buffalo Sabres announcer. Upstairs where top shelf where mama keeps the cookies. Jerome McGinley, dude, he was one of my. I hated the Calgary Flames back then because a Canucks fan, and he just was so good. Never hit 100 points. I think he hit 98 or 99. 40 goal scorer who could also set the play up and fight. Dude, Jerome McGinley is unbelievable. His kid is playing in the WHL right now. I think he's 17 and he turned 17 this year, so he's able to play a full year of Major Junior. He's going to be an absolute wrecking ball too. And Derek Boogaard, man, I watched him play in Prince George growing up. I was in Prince George, BC. I got to see Bufflin develop. I got to see Boogaard develop. I got to see Dan Hamhuis develop. I got to see Willie Mitchell develop. I miss Chara as I was too young when Chara was on the Prince George Cougars. But, oh, yeah, dude. Derek Boogaard is one of my favorite players to ever play for the Prince George Cougars, to ever play in the National Hockey League. What a tragic story. But, man, he was unbelievable. He didn't mess with the boogeyman. Chris Pronger was dope too. Kind of a little bit too much of a piece of shit when he was playing for me to be a fan of him, because he definitely him stomping at people's Achilles, that's some Matt Cook ass shit. Didn't like that, but I've come to love Pronger after he's retired. Eric Lindros. Lindros was so good. The man just he hurt it. He shot himself in the foot, keeping his head down. Speaking of pieces of shit on the ice, Scott Stevens, man, fuck that guy, dude. How he's a Hall of Famer, and I like violence, but I don't like dirty violence. Chris Chelios was the man too. Yep, absolutely. I thought someone was calling me. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break here. The stream will begin in literally any second on UFC Fight Pass. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab my last cup of coffee for the day. I'm going to grab a quick snack. Ooh, Ken Danienko? Danienko, that is a deep cut, man. I haven't heard that name in a long time. As you can tell, I mispronounced his last name. That's an awesome one. I mean, I love that. I love that hockey fans and combat sports fans usually collide, except for these pansy-ass new wave NHL fans. You want to ban fighting? Shut the fuck up. Go move to Quebec and watch the QMJHL, you soft-ass motherfuckers. All right. On the other side, we are back for the main card. Cage Warriors 161. Appreciate every single one of you. We will highlight the next two fighters on the other side. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. We will go over their resume and highlight each of the fighter. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks on the other side. We got a good main card here, guys. No title fights, but a good main card here. Back on the other side, each needs a refill in his coffee and a quick snack. 2-minute break. We'll be back for the next fight here to start off the main cards here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Cage Warriors 161. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications, and we'll see you back here on the other side. By the way, for all of you folks, he almost killed Paul Correa, man. I do like brawlers. I just don't like guys who elbow to the head every single time. Yet I'm a fan of Tom Wilson. So maybe I'm just a hypocrite. I don't know. Guys, if you like hockey, by the way, I do have a second channel that I stream on and release podcast content on called The Soda Pod. It is a beer and hockey podcast. Love these comments. JD, Tommy, Denial, the Red Reaper, you guys, this is amazing. I love seeing fellow hockey fans in the live chat, but I do have to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back for the main card. Don't go anywhere, folks. Cage Warriors 161 main card, play-by-play, rundown on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Out of coffee, so we went with the liquid gold, ladies and gentlemen. We went with the liquid gold. Which honestly, Hams is better and cheaper, but whatever. Shout to the Mick Golden crew. Okay. Which they're royalty out here in the Midwest. Ham's getting no love anymore. Jovo Cop, yep. All right. Shout out to JD, by the way, one of our exclusive members in the chat here. Welcome back to the City Light Project, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Like I said, if your answer isn't listed, please comment it in the live chat. Let's quickly highlight these fighters before this next fight begins. Paddy McCorry in the red corner, making his walk to the cage right now. 25 years of age, out of West Belfast, Ireland. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 3-1 as a pro. Won his last fight, though. He trains at the Fight Academy, Ireland. He beat a guy making his debut in his last fight. Lost to an 8-4 guy, beat a 1-1 guy and a 0-1 guy, and he went 5-3 as an amateur. Looking at his opponent, Samir Kadi, 4-1 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak right now, 27 years of age, out of France. He's had 2 fights canceled in 2022, making his... so he's been off for a while. His last fight was in 2021, where he beat a 1-0 guy, 2 1-0 guys, lost to a guy 5-1. No contest to a guy who's 3-2. This one's interesting because Samir's been off for a while. I'm not sure if he was the one who was injured to force those fights being canceled or not, but didn't fight at all last year. So let's take a look at the odds here for this one. We have Samir Kadi as the slight underdog at plus 160, 163, 165, 145, and 155 across BetOnline, Betway, Bovada, and BetAnySports. Paddy McCorry is the favorite at minus 185, minus 225, minus 220, minus 185. Again, across BetOnline, Betway, Bovada, and BetAnySports. I'm guessing. Yeah, you know what? I'll play spoiler on this one. I'm gonna go with the France fighter. He's motivated. He's healthy. He's ready to go. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Paddy for John, locking it in. Guys, let me know your thoughts on this one. Let me know your predictions for this one. Ireland v. France. We got Mark Goddard as referee here for this one. Again, if you're new to the channel, we do live play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Middleweight division fight, round 1 on the main card. First fight on the main card. Let's get it on. Paddy McCorry standing a little bit taller than that of a Kadi. Just a little bit bigger overall. Ooh, high kick attempt there by McCorry. And landing a left there was Kadi. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I took Kadi plus 175. Not very confident. So far, he looks light on his feet. Oh, and there's another high kick by McCorry. McCorry employing the kicks here early. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice step in right uppercut there for Kadi. High kick again there by McCorry. Crowd chanting for McCorry. That's awesome. Outside low kick by Kadi. Another dog just won on KSW. Let's go plus 160. The commentators was talking up the guy that got KO'd in the first round. They definitely promoting that guy more. That is amazing. What a day for the dogs on KSW. 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Trying to go with a switch knee there was McCorry. Kadi's the one stalking him. Kadi's the one pushing forward. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Nice inside low kick by McCorry. And now looking for the takedown is Kadi, and he gets it. Trying to cinch in a guillotine here in defense is McCorry, though. Oh, McCorry's going for it here. McCorry's going for it. McCorry's pulling. And he lets it go. Or maybe Kadi sneaks out of it. Regardless, Kadi's still in the top position. I will never bet on KSW anymore. See, I like when underdogs win. Kadi in the top position here. Modified half guard side control. And he's landing some big shots on McCorry. Pushing that right side of McCorry up against the cage here. And he's just basically just laying on his back here in modified half guard side control and laying down shots to the left side of McCorry's head. McCorry only has his left arm. His right is trapped. It was number 1 ranked KSW light heavyweight. That guy that came in was the one that got that impressive fight against Lazy King before getting subbed. It was his KSW debut. Nice, dude. Dude, Kadi's landing some big shots in the top position now. Absolutely dominating McCorry on the ground early. Oh, and a bunch of other hard shots on Kadi. I mean, McCorry only has his left arm to defend himself. That is it. Wrapping his left leg there, keeping him in this position is Kadi. And if McCorry can't do anything else and Kadi keeps landing these big shots, oh, now is an elbow to the back of the head. Damn, that sucks for Kadi there. Mark Goddard's pissed. He's saying, Kadi, twice I told you to not hit the back of the head. And that is a tough position to try to avoid the back of the head. Oh, and he's taking away a point? Damn, dude. That sucks. Hey, he did warn him twice, though, so it's fair, but that sucks for Kadi because he was in such a good position there, and if he would have just landed those shots a little bit better, he potentially could have found the road to victory in that position, but now he gets a point taken away, he loses the position, and yeah, honestly, that is a huge blow. He's going to have to finish this fight to win it at this point. Damn, McCorry has bad cardio too. No, I mean, you get warned twice, you get a point taken away. That I mean, I totally get it. It just sucks that Kadi didn't land in, you know, those elbows correctly. Because that position could have been the path to victory. Now it might be the path to his demise. Exactly. Paddy was a few seconds away from getting stopped. Unfortunate there for Kadi, but he shot himself in the foot there. Sidekick by Kadi, 1-2, and he's just, you can tell, like, he's stepping on the gas here. Oh, a nice knee there by McCorry. I think that knee just clipped him. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. McCorry looks sloppy there with that kick. McCorry needs to keep his hands up. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Still stalking his Kadi. McCorry going for the takedown. And beautiful reversal there by Kadi. Beautiful reversal there by Kadi. And Kadi's right back in the top position. Modified half guard side control. At least he knows one takedown will do the job. Or one reversal here. I don't know what the heck Paddy was doing going for the takedown. That made no sense. Judo throw. Beautiful. Oh, and there's some elbows from the top position by Kadi. And Kadi getting back control. 43 seconds. Kadi getting back control. Kadi getting the double hooks in. One hook in at least. No, double hooks in and full back control. Full back control. Body triangle is cinched. 32 seconds on the clock. Honestly, this round should be a draw. This round should be a draw. Yeah, Oregon, the video's up. It's in the schedule. I'm not going to stop Cage Wars to watch UFC, brother. UFC gets the least amount of my attention, dude. Fucking joke of a league with 10-point must system and no steroids. It's crazy. No knees to ground opponents. Fuck the UFC. But yes, we will be doing the UFC later. Yep, bad cardio. Yeah, he is. Check the schedule. 9-9. W Cage Wars. Let's go, Ross. Indeed. I would way rather watch regional MMA, to be perfectly honest. He says no steroids. I'm out. Yeah, I wish KSW was after this. I would have way rather done KSW over the UFC. Oh, it was a question mark kick that he landed earlier. But no, we will be doing the UFC. Actually, disagree. That's wrong, actually, Oregon. It's the opposite. I get the least amount of viewers, and the lowest percentage of my viewers are UFC fans. Most of them are one championship fans, to be perfectly honest. The next big one are UK. And then actually Bellator, funny enough. United States Bellator fans. And then I'd say Japan, then UFC. Oh, that's this weekend's card. If you want to see my YouTube analytics, I can show you. People don't come to the City Life for UFC. No. Every other big network streams UFC. No one cares about us for UFC, and that's okay. So I really don't care much about the UFC. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. It's the NFL, the NHL of mixed martial arts. I get it, but it's far from the most entertaining promotion. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But to answer your question, yes, when Cage Warriors is done, we'll jump over to UFC, buddy. Second round here, by the way, guys. I need more screens for days like this, right? Yeah, PFL is even worse than the UFC because they don't even allow elbows. All right, going for the guillotine again. Here's McCorry. It's tight, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Yeah, no, sinks right out of it. It was tight there for like 2 seconds where he cinched up on it. I'll have to check into the poll, and hey, maybe the UFC has the best card this weekend, or maybe they're just a bunch of casuals who don't want to watch KSW or Cage Warriors either. But no, I prefer watching KSW than the UFC all day, every day. Nice. Eddie Hearn is at this Prime card, and I find it funny after he talks so much shit about everyone involved, right? Man, Eddie Hearn can't talk any crap because his last card he put on, the last matchroom card, was absolute garbage. Wasted 6 hours of my life. KSW? Oh, one championship, yes. Yeah, no, it's the poll, but most of the time UFC wins your polls. I don't know. I like the UFC because it has the highest level of competition. No, it does have the highest level of competition. It's just not as entertaining. Sometimes the highest level of competition doesn't mean the most entertaining fights, right? So totally agree. And that's a great point and a honestly probably better argument as to why most people like to watch the UFC more. I like One Championship. I like Ryzen. I like KSW. And it's mostly just because I think the UFC rule set is silly. If you don't have knees to the ground opponent, you're not even close to my favorite promotion. Oh, go for a heel hook here. Go for a heel hook as McCorry. Good job rolling by Kadri. Did I say Kadri? Now I'm thinking hockey. Kadi. Now Kadi grabbing the leg as well. Sorry, Luke. Sorry. No wonder poor. Hey, we have good viewership. What are you talking about, Luke? Hey, Luke, I didn't know you wanted the focus play-by-play. I was interacting with the live chat. We'll get back to the focus play-by-play, Luke. You don't have to be a dick, Luke. Come on now. 1 minute 54 seconds on the clock here, and Kadi's in the top position with the right elbow. Damn, Luke's sensitive today. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. No wonder for the poor view count. Yet Luke's watching, dude.
Emotional damage.
Left hand by Kadi. He's just laying on McCorry right now. Modified half guard. Looking to pull that left leg through the pass to side control. One minute and 15 seconds on the clock. And again, trying to pass into either... Yeah, side control is the best route right here. You can't really pass him out easy, and he does. He just forces his way into side control right now. Dude, Kadi, from what I've seen, he's the better fighter. McCorry's sloppy. McCorry maybe might have more experience. Maybe he's better at leg locks or whatever, but Kadi's just stronger. Modified half guard side control, and he is posturing up, landing some big right hammer fist. That is Kadi. 41 seconds left on the clock. $34 seconds. Again, if you're allowed knees to grounded opponents in this league too, this fight would be over. Kadi would have won. He would have kneed the hell out of McCorry right here. The fight would have been over. It's an absolute... I hate the stupid rules, man. 21 seconds on the clock, and Kadi back control. McCorry. KSW is okay. They don't allow knees to ground opponents either, but at least they allow steroids. Trying to roll out of it was McCorry. And he can't. Kadi stays on his back. Kadi, beautiful job landing shots to the side of McCorry's head. Good display of respect by these guys. Like they're not talking smack or anything after that. But clear second round victory for Kadi. First round should be a tie. Kadi should be up in this fight. All right, let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We already know Luke's thoughts. He's pissed. But let me know your thoughts. How do you think this fight's going? Obviously, the first round, it would have been Kadi winning the first round. He could have ended the fight in the first round, but unfortunately got a point taken away. Two blows to the back of the head of Paddy, and he was warned. So, look, I don't have a problem with the point being taken away. But I think that round should have ended in a tie because Paddy sucked in that one. Didn't do anything at the end of it. Paddy went for one submission in this second round, but Kadi, matched it. Went for the submission as well. Got the back take, and just absolute dominance on the ground control. So I think Kadi won that second round 10-9. First round, I think, should be a tie. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. That negative energy. No kidding. I want to see some Heath Herring grounded knees to the head, right? 1918 Kadi. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, it's like the head is right where they can't need to be punished for a bad position, but gets rewarded, right? Heath was a unique dude. Yeah, he was funny. Right hand there by McCorry. McCorry drops to the guillotine again. What is this, amateur hour, dude? Man, so many of these pro fighters keep dropping for guillotines. Like, after it doesn't work 5 times. Now, he's only done it 3 times here. But they keep dropping for guillotines, giving up position. When it doesn't work, he pops out of it again. That's dumb fight IQ, man. It's like you're not going to make adjustments on a guillotine by the 3rd round when you're all sweaty and less energy, and the guy's been able to get out of it already, 3 or 4 times. First round, fine. You want to drop for it a couple times? Fine. This stage in the fight, that was so dumb. And McCorry now on the bottom position. He does have his left side up against the cage here, so it's harder for Kadi to get into mount, but Kadi right into side control, and he almost was in position to set up a arm triangle choke, but now scrambling is McCorry, but Kadi still on top of him here. Body lock on the back. McCorry back up to his feet. Knee to the head of McCorry. Totally legal. No hands on the ground. What's up, Maddox? Let's go, Yoder. Whoever has money on Yoder, I hope you make some money. She's 8-8 right now. And another takedown by Kadi, and honestly just looks like McCorry just fell to the ground and gave up that position. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everyone joining here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you're like, yo, you're deviating away from play-by-play, and that's why I'm here. You don't got to be a dick. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Looking for the back control still is Kadi. McCorry looking to get back up to his feet. Yeah, no, for sure, Tommy. You called it, dude. And Kadi's a beast. Looks like he's in tremendous shape as well. I mean, you just look at McCorry. He's bigger. He's taller. Maybe he should be in a little better shape. That's all I'm going to say. A little doughy compared to his opponent. And again, I'm not judging or anything like that, but clearly cardio is an issue. Maybe strength and conditioning is the next step in his development. 2 minutes on the clock. Because Kadi's out wrestling him like crazy here. Right into side control. Back up to his feet. And you can say Kadi's just waiting for his hands to get up so he can knee him. All right, maybe not, but I would have been. Yeah, which again, like, hey, some fighters are and they're absolute killers, but if cardio is your issue, like I was saying, like, we don't make fun of Roy Nelson because the guy had cardio. The guy had jiu-jitsu. Despite having an entire Burger King restaurant also. Oh, Darce choke. No, go for the guillotine again here. Go for the guillotine. Oh my God, he got it. He got it. He got it. Wait, what just happened? So dropping, so it was a reverse guillotine and or Darce choke there for a second. Reverses to the guillotine. Reverses to the guillotine. And then I didn't see a tap. Kadi is saying that he didn't tap. Mark Goddard goes in there and separates them. And then the opposite from a display of respect, Paddy McCorry flips Kadri the bird. All right, I want to see the, where's the tap here? Where's the tap? Was that a tap or were those 2 left punches, dude? Dude, Mark Goddard might have just given Ireland a gift here. Shut up, viewers or commentators. We have to see this angle before you can say that. Oh, good job cinching it in though, rolling. It looked like punches to me, but this angle will solve that. We'll answer that question. Was it a tap or were they punches? Oh, that's a tap. That's a tap. God damn it, dude. That's a tap. That's a tap. I think he was pissed he held it. Ah, got you. Damn, I'm actually pissed, man, because Kadi daddied this guy. And I wanted to see Paddy lose because he kind of seems like our friend Luke here. Damn, home cooking twice in the same fight. Open palm, that's a tap. Yep, that was a tap. Again, I didn't see it on the first angle. That's a tap. And I clearly saw a tap. He did tap, but he held it. That's a tap. Paddy won, yes. Gross. That's called a panic tap. Ref's job to stop it, not his to stop himself. No, the ref can't stop it if the guy doesn't tap. I don't agree with that. But the guy tapped. But he held it 3 to 5 seconds long. Yeah, and why was Paddy so mad? Like, Kadi showed him respect between fights. Like, he gave him a little, glove tap or whatever. Paddy, man, you suck. Stop that. Him, like, showboating to the camera there. Like, no. You have ass cardio, and you're lucky that you finally cinched in a guillotine after it didn't work over and over and over again. I am way more impressed with Kadi here than your unsportsmanlike ass. Paddy McCorry, you should not be celebrating. You should be going back to the gym tonight working on your cardio, man. That was a terrible performance. He is so lucky. I'm not salty at all. Yo, what's up, Anthony on TV? See you on the UFC stream soon. Dude, why don't you just hang and watch Cage Wars with us? It's way more exciting than the UFC. You're telling me you want to watch Yoder's fight over Cage Wars? Come on, Anthony. I'm saying even if the dude taps, that the ref says when the fight is done, not the tap itself, holding it until they stop. Yes. He finally got the gilly. Try and try again. Embracing the villain role. What's up, the Dinglers? No, hey, good fight there. Good fight. And you love to see comebacks. And I cannot believe that he got the comeback. Don't like how he was so angry after when he was the one who held on to the tap a little, or held on to the submission a little too long. But anyways. And it just sucked to see that at the end because it looked like there was a good display of respect between them, like, throughout the fight. I can't let you get close. Oh, man. All right. Keep the comments coming, folks. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash that like button if you'd rather watch Cage Wars in the UFC. Let's go, baby. Everyone's going to just start disliking now. We have Luan Davies against Leon Hill next. The Hitman Leon Hill fighting in front of his home crowd in Dublin, Ireland. He's 6-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 5-fight win streak. Oh, come on, Tapology. I'm bugging out again. 4 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. I like that. He's only finished his opponents 2-1 in Cage Warriors. I love how he lost his pro debut, then just went on a tear after that. Beat a 2-1 guy, beat a 7-6 guy and a 6-1 guy in his last 2 fights. And he beat Paddy McCorry as an amateur. I already like him. You beat that cocky ass, sluggish ass, no cardio ass motherfucker. Disrespectful ass motherfucker. As an amateur, I'm rooting for you. I don't even care about the other guy. I'm picking Davies. Going up against Leon Hill, the Hitman, 6-1 as a pro. Oh my God. It's so annoying. Oh, sorry. He was the one who beat Paddy McCorry. My apologies. Leon Hill. Got mixed up there. Leon Hill. That's who I'm picking to win. He's the one to beat Paddy McCorry. For a second, I was like, wait, did they both? No. Sorry. We just looked at his resume. My mistake. Luan Davies, so 3-0 as a pro. He's undefeated. Even though I'm not picking him because unless he also has a win against Paddy McCorry, Paddy there, then I'm not going to pick him. Does he have a win over him? It doesn't look like he does. Okay, so I'm not picking him. But anyways, I mean, not bad. Three pro fights to beat a 1-0 guy, 1-2, 0-4, whatever. Amateur though, looked pretty good on the amateur scene, going 7-1. Best wins on the amateur though were a 3-0 guy and 4-5. So nothing to be too excited about. Let's check out the odds here for this one. I imagine it's probably going to be a little bit closer than we expect. But no, I have the Irishman winning here just because he beat that cocky-ass Paddy guy. I shouldn't even say cocky, just the dick of a Paddy guy. Locking it in. What's up, Liam Wolf? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. 1 down, 5 to go on the main card. Liam, it's been a while, buddy. How was your summer? How are things with you? All right, let's take a look. Oh, this one's pretty much a pick'em. Davies plus 105 on Bet Online. Leon Hill minus 125. Leon Hill minus 110 on Betway. Minus 110 on Bovada. Minus 113 on Bet Any Sports. Luan Davis minus 120. He's actually the favorite on Betway. Minus 120, the favorite on Bovada. Minus 105 on Bet Any Sports. Wow, yeah, this one's pretty much a pick 'em, guys. All right, I'm going for Hill, though, because he beat that Paddy-ass motherfucker. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Freaking Paddy McCorry. Dun, 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 dun. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. Guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button, subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Oh, you had a kid there, Mr. Dingler. Cheers. Happy birthday to Dingler Jr. Good, man. That's good to hear. Good to hear. All right. Oh, dude, I love this. Leon Hill. He's just going, let's do it. Let's do it. Smiling. I love it. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? One of our exclusive members here on the channel. What's going on, buddy? Great to see you as well. We got 24-year-old Leon Hill, by the way, who he's younger with more experience thus far, 6-1 versus the Welsh fighter. My apology. In one Davis. This one should be a fun one. Gravedigger, how is your Saturday going thus far, buddy? All right, both these fighters are being announced in the center of the ring. Now, last chance for you guys to give me your predictions here for this next one. How are we doing in the UFC, by the way? How are we doing in the UFC, by the way? I do have some picks. In the first fight, I had Emily Ducati. She's not great, but she's fought decent opponents. She's still young. She's okay. She's fought in multiple decent promotions. She's not 8-8. She's not 35. She hasn't been out for over 2 years. So, I mean, Ducati should win this one if she hasn't already. Enjoying my weekend. Georgia Bulldogs with another win. Let's go, baby. Yeah, the only college football. I mean, I root for the Gophers locally, but I don't watch a lot of their games. WVU, West Virginia. That's my team, baby. Let's go. They've been on a run as of late as well. They're just coming off a bye week. Still first fight, women's straw. Yoda versus Ducati's fight of the year so far. Fight has no right to be this incredible. 5 knockdowns total, like Weili Ieuan, but better. Is he trolling me? MMA experts saying the winner of round 3 wins. This is actually a really exciting fight. I'll have to rewatch it. I don't have it up right now. All right, folks, round 1. Usually I go the double screen, but I think I left my laptop upstairs. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
And dude, a huge exchange there right off the bat. Both these guys throwing. Davies with a takedown. Right back up to his feet is Hill. Hill in the purple trunks, blue corner, or red corner. Davies, red trunks, blue corner. Grappling here, up against the cage. Looking for the takedown here with the body lock is Hill. He looks for the trip and a good defense there by Davies. Yes, I'm trolling. He's boring as fuck. Okay. I was going to say, damn. Can't wait to tune into that one. But yeah, I figured it'd be boring. And a nice takedown there from Hill. And Hill now looking for the back already. Davies stands up, but Hill looking for the left hook. Hill looking to drag him back down to the ground. Body lock by Hill. Good defense there by Davies. Being able to roll out of that one. Left by Davies. Clinch battle to start. Knee to the body by Davies. And Hill lands a knee as well. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Shane? Good to see you, buddy. How's your day going so far? Oh, a nice right hand there by Davies. Left jab there by Hill. Double left jab and a right hand by Davies, and he throws Hill to the ground. Hill's hurt. Hill's hurt. Davies with another right. Outside low kick by Davies, but he trips and falls. And Davies just pushing forward, landing shots. Hill with the head movement. Head movement. Man, if Hill didn't trip and fall there, the outcome of this fight could have been decided already, but they're clinching again. 3 minutes on the clock. And Hill looking for the takedown again, looking to trip up his opponent. Shane, by the way, like JD, like Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members here hanging out. Big shout out to you, Shane. Body kick by Davies. Davies definitely looks a little bit more brawler, a little bit more like sloppier, like not as polished, but he's the one who's landing shots, not Hill. Hill with the tie clinch here, looking to land a knee. Nice double uppercut there by Hill, but Davies throws a right hand and a body kick. Like, Davies is like breathing from his mouth right now, but just walking forward and throwing shots like a madman. Now Davies looking for the hooks here, looking for the body. Doesn't get it. Nice right uppercut. Double right uppercut. Another right uppercut by Hill in the clinch. Body shot by Davies. Davies just keeps walking forward, though. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Davies. Outside low kick by Hill. Davies looking for the takedown. Hill, good job stuffing it. What's good, boys? What's up, Moreno, Mexico? I am doing UFC, dude. No one reads the schedules. Why do I even post a fucking schedule, guys? Honestly. Next week, I ain't even posting a schedule. No one reads it anyways. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, brother. Oh, another slip there by Davies. Oh, triangle. And it's oh, he got it. He got it. And this is why. Fuck the UFC, dude. You think I'm going to waste my time watching this Yoder fight when I could be watching Cage Warriors right now? That is what's good. And it's not the UFC. Cage Warriors is good. Oh, y'all wasting your time watching that fucking Yoder fight right now? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with all of you? You ain't real fight fans. Damn, son. What a beautiful, beautiful submission. Beautiful submission. Damn, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And people are watching the UFC right now. What is wrong with you people? Honestly. I don't get you guys. I don't get you guys. Amazing, amazing submission by Ieuan Davies. 4-0, man. And again, the striking looked a little sloppy, and he slipped twice or 3 times in this fight. He slipped on his back and was able to cinch in. I don't even know what he tapped. Did he tap from the armbar or did he tap from the triangle? I do not know. I do not know. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Man, Leon Hill has to learn some defense there. I mean, call up Chael Sonnen and be like, bro, did you ever learn how to defend this? Because that's not a good look. Hill with his best Chael Sonnen impression there. Women's fight just finished. MMA expert says it was a good fight. Winner TBA. What do you guys think? Who do you think won the first UFC one? I mean, I picked Emily Ducati to win. But women's MMA, anything can happen. Damn, man. Damn. Moreno Mexicano, how's your day going, by the way, buddy? What are you sipping on? What are you snacking on? I'm guessing everyone picked the UFC. You know what's funny is everyone in our poll question, because I know UFC is leading, they didn't watch KSW. And they haven't watched Cage Wars today, I think. I'm going to buy the pay-per-view and just rewatch KSW, or rewatch it. Not rewatch, but watch it after it airs, because freaking Activate A said that, like, the underdogs just cleaned up. Gravedigger Jones, I don't know, I'm watching the prelims in the UFC. Man, Cage Wars is better right now. That's all I'm saying. Damn, son. We will be switching over to the UFC once Cage Warriors is done, though, guys. But, damn, this card's been good so far. That's what he thinks. Got you. And the next prelim fight will probably be pretty good in the UFC. And I had Alatengeli, is it Alateng Shelley to win that one. The Mongolian fighter. He was plus 195 yesterday. I thought that was a good underdog. I like Gutierrez though. Don't get me wrong, but the Mongolian fighters have been ripping it up in one championship, Ryzen, and the UFC lately. So going for that one. All right, next fight coming up here. The second Finnish fighter on the card up against another Dublin native, Jimbo Slice, James Sheehan. James Sheehan is the most Irish name I have seen in a long, long time. Good. Thanks for asking. I had Davies in my parlay. Nice. What time the stream started? Cage Warriors started 2.5 hours ago. Emily messed up. Yoder. Oh, Yoder. Yoder got a crazy cut on her head. Oh, damn. Up to plus 260. Big M. What's up, Leon? Good mate of mine. Beast of a fella. Puts the work in. Every day, no messing around. Let's go, baby. I love that. Love to hear that. Also, Isha Coleman, another dog, just won, was down 2 rounds, gets the TKO in round 3. This card is sneaky one. Not big names, but great card. Honestly, the Cage Warriors card has been really good too, but I kind of regret now not doing KSW. But again, I asked you guys. I made a poll. You guys wanted Cage Warriors over KSW, so you asked. But okay, activate it. I'm 100% just going to buy the pay-per-view now and watch it later. Ducati wins? Nice. There we go. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Nice. Well, I'm 1-0 my predictions. Now, this second fight could burn me early because I was going for the underdog. Again, I'm going for the Mongolian fighter. I like Chris Gutierrez. Don't get me wrong. I really do. And I think he's a solid fighter. I think he could hang with anybody in his division. Even maybe not the top 5, but at least those in the top 10. Or at least those in the, between 15 and 5. Whoops. Damn it. I totally put a check mark on the wrong one. There we go. All right, let's highlight this next fight here, guys. And again, keep me updated on UFC. Usually I just watch it on the same device that I have, so I just haven't fired it up yet. And to be honest, I didn't really care about the first fight. Anyways, so there you go, there you go. 4 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. We have welterweight, featherweight, and 2 lightweight fights left on this card. James Sheehan making his walkout right now. Chris Bear, a chinless Edgar. I don't know. He looked bad in his last one. Chris Gutierrez's last fight, you mean? Yeah, he didn't look that great now, but he went the distance, and I think the third round he kind of took his foot off the gas. I just think that it's kind of gimmicky me picking the Mongolian fighter, but they have been on a run as of late. And they do it. Most of them have good chins. He's relatively young. It was very predictable on paper. I would have said Cage Warriors would be better, even though Cage Warriors has still been good. No, fair enough. But no, I'm going to end up ordering KSW. And watching it anyways. By the way, Kari, big shout out to you, my man. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. All right, let's highlight this next fight here. As James enters the cage, they are going to announce fighters next year. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. We will be streaming UFC after Cage Wars and then some Top Rank boxing after that. Back to back. All right. James Sheehan got a little bit of height, 3 inches here on the Finnish fighter Olli Santalahti. James Sheehan, Jimbo Slice, teams out Team Rhino, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 5 and 2 in Cage Wars. Lost to 7-3 guy in his last fight before then beat it 11-7, 3-1, 3-1, and 2-0. So took a step up in competition and lost. Let's see if he can get it done against a 13-5 fighter here. He did have a good amateur career as well, going 8-1. All right, fighting out of Turku, by the way. Shout out to Turku's hockey team, TSP Turku. Olli Santalahti. He is 13-5. He is 2-3-1 in his last 5 fights, coming off a draw or no contest and a loss. 29 years of age. Like I said, 13-5. He's 6-1-1 in Cage MMA Finland, 4-0 in FNF, and 1-2 in Brave Combat Federation. He lost to Magomedov, who's a 9-0 in Brave in his last fight. No contest in Cage 57. Beat a 14-9 guy knockout in the first round. Lost to 25 guy in Brave. Beat a 17-3 guy. I mean, he's got some decent wins on his resume. His resume is not like spectacular. Beat an 8-2 guy. 7-1, but he hasn't crushed too many cans. Didn't do that great in the amateur, 7 or 8-3, but not bad, not bad. You know what? What are the odds on this one? What are the odds on this one? Olli is plus 230, plus 200, plus 220, plus 230 across BetOnline, Betway, Bovada, and Bet Any Sports. Minus 270, minus 275, minus 300, and minus 350. For James Sheehan. I'm going for the favorite on this one. Though the amazing Finn has some knockout power, Sheehan a little bit lankier, and look, the guy's an absolute beast. All right, let me know your predictions in the live chat, and we'll get right back to the chat. If I miss your comments in real time, don't you worry, we'll get right back to it, but a lot of people wanted the play-by-play here, so we're 30 seconds in. Nice left hand there by Sheehan, and a 1-2 blitz by Santalahti. What's up, Hockey from Home? Who are they playing again? I'm just focused on fights today. I think Bellator shows Dublin the most love, by the way, as well. Their fighter stars for Scott. Wonder how they translate to PFL or if they do. Doesn't look like PFL is going to buy it anymore, so I think it's just going to be open season after the contracts are done. Nice straight left jab by Santalahti. Nice, Hockey from Home. Canucks Clay is awesome. Yeah, I was surprised with that too, Denial. Going for the takedown here is Santalahti, and he was reversed by Sheehan. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here, and Sheehan now... It's not a closed guard, but he's in the guard of Santalahti. Co-main friends also. Thanks for the love. Send link. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, dude. I can send you a link. Here's a link. Side control. Oh, modified half guard side control right now. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Sheehan working in the top right now. Santalahti throwing some, muffin shots from the bottom. Oh, nice. KSW better than PFL. Shane's picking Sheehan. And again, the commentary is saying this is where James Sheehan does his best work, yet Santalahti is landing the strikes from the bottom. Now, they're muffin strikes, like I said, but he's butt scooting. Ask the mat back to the cage. Let's see if he can get back up to his feet. Oilers? 3-1. Joe Martinez? Yeah, he is good. He used to be Strikeforce's announcer. Back-to-back versus the Oilers. 3-1, I think. That's my prediction. 3-1 Canucks. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. Is Demko starting? Back on their feet here. Sheehan with the body lock here, trying to drag Santalahti to the ground. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Some knees by Santalahti. Again, guys, if I missed your comment, just comment it again. And they reset here, separate, and look for the overhand right there with Salati and Sheehan. Look for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Santalahti. Because he swung over. Sheehan timed that perfectly, went for the takedown, and he was able to stuff it with ease. WC was better than Strikeforce. Fight me about it. Entertaining with the smaller guys, sure. It can kind of be like the same argument with like, is one championship better than the UFC? Well, no, but is it more entertaining? Yes. I would say the WEC had a ton more entertaining fights, but no, man, Strikeforce is the reason the UFC is where it is today. Dropping for a guillotine here is Santalahti, and he doesn't get it. 45 seconds left on the clock. Now, Strikeforce is the reason the UFC is what it is today, dude. Now, WC and don't get me wrong, and Pride definitely helped as well, but you look at the roster that the UFC got from Strikeforce, those were their best fighters. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts, right? Like, it's like pretty much they're all their future champions. Pretty much. In that era came from Strikeforce. A few from WEC too, don't get me wrong. And then like no heavyweights from Pride. Oh, I guess Nogueira. Did Nogueira win the belt? Did Nogueira win the heavyweight belt? I don't remember. 5 minutes on the clock. Or 5 seconds on the clock in the first round. Sheehan in the top position. But again, from the bottom, Santalahti has landed more strikes, which is hilarious. Huge WEC fan, though, by the way. Almost every single one of the WEC events are on Fight Pass. Another reason to get Fight Pass. Every single Strikeforce event, every single Pride event, every single WEC event, except for the first one, the WEC 2. And I think 3 is not on Fight Pass either, but those ones are on YouTube if you want to check those out. Okay, round 2 coming up here. Who do you guys think won that round? Who do you guys think that won that round? Sheehan had one good takedown. Sheehan landed a few good strikes on the feet. I don't want to say he was better or worse than Santalahti on the feet there. I'd say they're about the same. Santalahti's landed more shots, mind you, from the bottom, though. So are they that significant? Close round. What do you guys think? James Sheehan? Yeah, I'm leaning towards Sheehan. No, like I said, that Anthony Pettis, yep. But you look at still, Strikeforce had more of guys and gals on that same level, right? So it's a question of not even quantity versus quality. It was Strikeforce had the quality and the quantity. WEC had the quality, not the quantity. Because they didn't have the quality in their higher divisions, right? It was the bantamweights, right? The featherweights. That's what they crushed it. No, and that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, Uriah Faber, Jose Aldo. For me, Pride shaped my love of the sport.
Let's get it on.
Dropping for that guillotine again there was Santalahti, by the way. Santalahti, by the way. Sorry, I'm missing a la. I will say, though, WEC did add more to the UFC's roster at that time than Pride did. Because all the good Pride fighters were past their prime at that point. Other than Shogun Rua, I think. He was right there. He was like in his prime, and then he fought John Jones and went downhill. I think we had more faces that transitioned to be stars, and Strikeforce filled the rankings. Not that they didn't have champs equally. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Both was even. I think a little bit ahead. Olli win the first round. No, yeah, for sure. I'm more talking about like the Pride heavyweights in particular. I know like Rampage came over and he was light heavyweight. Two minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Trying to get back up to his feet is Sheehan. Santalahti with the top pressure here, and yep. Santalahti mount position, but Sheehan is sitting up. So this is quite funny. Hockey from home, I already gave you my prediction like 3 times. I said 3-1 victory for the Canucks. 3-1 victory for the Canucks. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. What other big games are there tonight? 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, well, you know what? I have to say, Santalahti, despite him dropping for a friggin' guillotine like everyone seems to do these days, I mean, I've been more impressed with his performance, I guess. Sheehan, he's literally just sitting / straddling Santalahti right now, throwing body shots. As for Sharks, are you watching also Tommy vs. KSI? No, I could care. I have 0 fucks. I have negative fucks to give about that card. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. I would rather watch pro wrestling, and I despise pro wrestling. 1 minute 22 seconds on the clock. Don't drop for this guillotine. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, Santalahti. I thought he was going to drop for the guillotine again. And he doesn't. Sheehan looking for the takedown. Oh, no. He's grabbing the neck again. Is Santalahti. Don't do it. He wants his guillotine. Why is suddenly everyone going for guillotines on the regional scene? Me to say. Leafs versus Wild. Oh, go Wild. That one should be easy win from Wild. 15-0 victory. They're going to slap the Leafs around like this is fucking Canada versus Switzerland in the World Juniors. Yeah, 3-1 for the Canucks. Tommy Fury realized he's trash after the Jake Paul fight and can make more money fighting celebrities. Yep. Nice left body shot there by Sheehan. And now Santalahti looking for the takedown and just falls to his back. Yeah, Santalahti is done, man. He's so tired here. And Sheehan in the top position. They're in deep water. No cage around. Hawks versus Habs. Flames versus Penguins. Leafs Wild. Canucks versus Oilers. Knights versus Ducks. Oh, poor Ducks. All right, end of the second round. I cannot believe we have a third round coming up here. Yeah, first round was close. Second round, that was all James Sheehan. It was boring, but it was all James Sheehan going into the third. Constant pressure from James Sheehan there. No, oh yes they will. Yes they will. The Leafs are going to lose 15-0 to the Wild are going to the Wild are going to put their fourth line out there in the third period. It's going to be that much of an absolute beatdown. Those are the teams I support, and there's Jets versus Panthers and Sens versus Flyers. Jets versus Panthers might be a good one. Olli has some black belt experience. I did not, Shane. I didn't see the eclipse. I woke up at 9 o'clock. Check outside, it was too cloudy. Yeah, it's been raining here too, Shane. Probably not. I think we're going to be doing boxing instead. But I'll do the Wild's next game, post-game show. I got by the end of the weekend, I have to post my schedule. Okay, third round.
Let's get
it on. But I'll post a schedule for the post-game show. Nice, go Jets. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Nice, go Sens too. Oh, Canada. I pretty much I like most of the Canadian teams except for the Leafs and Habs. I don't really like Edmonton either. Left hand by Sheehan and Santalahti looking for a takedown. He's had no success with the takedowns. I don't know why he's looking for another one. 4 minutes 18 seconds on the clock. Dude, Chikrin's so good. Chikrin's so good. I think Finland fighters need more work on their cardio and conditioning, right? Like that Americani guy, he did zero cardio as well. I mean, Finland's still developing with MMA. Oh, and a nice left and a right by Sheehan. Again, going in for a takedown again and just terrible form there. Santalahti goes in for the takedown, realizes as soon as he grabs the body. Oh, I'm not going to take this, and just falls backwards. Nice. He sends one of those teams. I don't think this year's the year that they're going to pop and like make the playoffs, but I think next year they will. Sends Detroit, New Jersey, Buffalo. They're going to run. They're going to run the frickin' East in like 2-3 years time. Three minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Hell, New Jersey's already starting. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. And James Sheehan scrambling here in the top position, just trying to hold his head down, is Santalahti. My apologies. 3 minutes on the clock. We're watching Cage Warriors right now, Moreno Mexicano. I don't know if you've noticed. So I'll give you an update on Sheehan. Sheehan's in the top position right now, or at bottom position. He actually just got reversed by Santalahti. Oh my God, these friggin' announcers are so biased towards Sheehan. That's hilarious. Like, Sheehan abandoned the top position to try to set something up underneath, and now he did go for a heel hook there, but there's no way he abandoned that position. Come on, guys. Gutierrez is kicking the Mongolian's leg off. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I had the Mongolian to win. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Sounds good. Hockey from home leaving us for Canucks Clay. Damn. It's on, Canucks Clay. You wanted a challenge for viewers, Canucks Clay? You got one. We're now going head-to-head with Canucks Clay Hockey from home. You've started the beef. You've started the beef. I'll DM you Jet score through the server, Isha. Sounds good. Thank you so much. 12-hour stream. I will top that. I will top that. Canucks Clay's poaching viewers from us, guys. Hawk from Home's going to Canucks Clay now instead of City Life. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. All right, Hawk, go. You left us for Canucks Clay. I'm just kidding. Shout out to Canucks Clay. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Get in the back of Santalahti right now. Backpack right now. Santalahti up to his feet. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. I don't understand. Finland fighters have very good amateur records when it comes to pro fights every time they have some kind of problem. Well, it's because that's just it. They're taking on easy competition in their region. And when they branch out to fight better fighters outside of Finland, doesn't look good. 45 seconds on the clock here. He's still in this in the third round. I'll give him that. Like, I haven't been impressed with Sheehan's performance. Sheehan, backpack right now. Santalahti controlling the arms of Sheehan. I think someone's mouthpiece fell out. They separate. 25 seconds left in this third round. And Sheehan throwing some big shots here. Santalahti has to let those hands go. I mean, he's going to lose this fight if he doesn't do something here, but he's just so tired, man. Right hand by Sheehan. Knee attempt by Sheehan. Left shot to the body. Sheehan's going, come on, come on. High kick there. Yeah, Sheehan's just bullying him at this point. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Goddard coming in there because it was close to the end of the fight, but Mark Goddard was also probably keeping an eye on like, oh man, do I just have to end this early? Sheehan, he's going to win this one. Likely wins the first round. Won the second definitively and won the third definitively as well. Again, good first round there by the amazing Olli Santalahti. He had a good first round. It was a pretty even first round, but James Sheehan got the better of the grappling in the second and third, and Olli gassed early. All right, we're waiting the official decision, but have to imagine that the Irishman's going to get this one. 3 more fights left on this card, by the way, guys. We got Ryan Shelley versus Jordy Bakkes at 145 coming up next. I think it's 30-27 unanimous. I think so too. No, I'm just kidding, Hawker Home. Clay's good shit. He's from Vancouver. He does good content. He's just poaching you. All right. Listening in for the official decision, and again, you look at Santalahti's face. Absolutely bruised and battered after that one. Not the most exciting fight, but near, great performance by James Sheehan. In the red corner. All right, featured fight coming up next year, ladies and gentlemen. Again, 3 more fights on Cage Wars, and then we will switch over to the UFC. The only really fight on the prelims that I'm like upset that I'm missing is the Gutierrez fight right now. And I mean, the Terrence McKinney fight, I really don't give a shit now because his opponent. Unless you're Debo, who bet fat stacks on his opponent, I really could care less about that one. All right, Ryan Shelley up against Jordy Bakkes. Isn't Ryan Shelley friggin' Irish MMA's like trainer? Yo, or Irish Animal? Is Irish Animal in the chat right now? It's weird. Irish Animal's not in the chat and this is in Dublin. Maybe Irish Animal's there. I'm pretty sure this is Irish Animal's trainer. Irish Animal is one of our subscribers here. Irish Animal, you here, buddy? I'm pretty sure Ryan Shelley's is Irish Animal's trainer back home. We got a 30-27 on Gutierrez fight too, I think. 54 leg kicks landed. Mongolian's gonna hate walking for a few days. It is his trainer, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I did say in my preview that Gutierrez path to victory will be strikes on the outside, and it seems like he did that. Oh, damn, that's my first loss. First loss of the card. No way. Still sick KO round 1. He's fighting Dupree. Great. That's so KSW turned out to be card of the weekend, and we don't even have to watch the UFC because I know the UFC card's not going to be as good. I know it right off the bat. I will bet my house. I bet my car. I bet my sister's car that KSW is going to be better. Or, when all said and done, is going to be better than the UFC card. So, wow. I'm 100% buying KSW. I honestly don't even want to watch UFC. I'd rather just watch KSW next, but we will painfully get through the UFC card, guys, before some top rank boxing. Ireland. What's up, Ross? Shane's picking Shelley, locking it in. All right, fighters are making their walk out to the cage now. Out of the Netherlands, Jordy. First one to enter. He's 5-2 as a pro. He is 3-1-1 in his last 5. Looks like his last fight was either a draw or no contest. He's 2-1 in big game MMA. 1 submission, 4 decision. So split. So draw against a 5-3 guy. Lost against a 9-5. Beat 3-0. So it looks like whenever he took a step up in competition, he's lost. But other than that, not a bad resume. Lost to Artur Ali, but that's not a bad win. I mean, Artur Ali was actually a damn good fighter, and he went up against him when he was only 2-0. Went up against a 9-5 guy. Ryan Shelley, no joke, 6-1 as a pro. Out of Dublin, Ireland. Come on, Tapology. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, 4-1 in his last 5, 6-1 as a pro. Yeah, sorry for Tapology tripping out, dude. It's literally gonna be the death of me. I've lost hair because of it. My beard's going gray because of it. It's absolutely insane. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 1 decision, 4-1 in Cage Warriors. He lost to an 11-3 guy before, beat a 12-7, 2-0, 2-0, 4-7, 2-1. So he actually kind of the same thing. When he took a step up in competition, he lost as well. Went 5-1 as an amateur. But let's check in the live chat. Where do you guys feel in this one? In this featherweight fight. Last featherweight fight of the card. 2 kind of boring decisions, so you are correct. I imagine Shelley's the huge favorite, or at least moderate. Really impressive by Haley. Got his leg kicked black and blue, and he's still walking like nothing. I do think he is a good fighter. But yeah, maybe just Not on Chris Gutierrez's level. Jordy's of your region. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. He's going to fuck. I want to fuck Chuck Liddell. I want to fight. Let's take a look at the odds here. So the Shelley is the pretty big favorite, minus 310 on Bet Online, minus 275 Betway, minus 285 Bovada, minus 322 on Bet Any Sports. Jordy is plus 260, plus 200, plus 210, plus 245 across Bet Online, Betway, Bovada, and Bet Any Sports. Shane, I'll go head to head. We're going Jordy. We're going Jordy. Let's go, buddy. Still shit says DeFree, I'm coming for you. He also wants a new contract. It was his last fight on the contract. Hell yeah. Well, you get a knockout in your last fight of your contract. You better get a nice raise there. Ryan locking it in. Minus 400. Like I said, I have the live fightodds.io right now, and on Bet Online, he is minus 310. On Betway, he's minus 275. On Bovada, he's minus 285. On Pinnacle, he's minus 322. On Cloudbet, he's minus 337. On Bet Any Sport, he's minus 310. On Unibet, he's minus 265. And in Bet US, he's minus 310. Those are the live odds, my man. I don't know what time the main card is. This is the main card, Finn. This is the main card, buddy. This is the main card. This is the featured fight. There's 2 more fights left on the card. Everyone always asks me, what time is this? What time is that? Guys, this is MMA. Time is irrelevant once the card starts. You know what I mean? There's 2 more fights. Because if 2 fights go the distance, it's going to be north of an hour. If 2 fights end finish, it's going to be like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Again, I can't tell you the time, brother. I just explained that. I can't tell you the time. I don't know what time. Fights could end with a finish. Fights could go the distance. There's 2 more fights left on the card after this one, though, brother. People always ask, what time is this? What time? Dude, once we hit the top of the hour when the main cards start, I have no idea. Last fight, buddy. Last fight. Come on, this guy doesn't even have Google either. Here, I'm gonna help you. Here's Tapology, my friend. I got you. Don't say I never did anything for you, my man. All right, round 1.
Let's get it.
The City Life Google. I swear that's what we are these days. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. And a nice left hand there by Shelley. Shelley a lot taller than that of Jordy here. Counter left. And Shelley tried to enter. Jordy will win. Locking it in. Definitely the taller and lankier fighter is that of a Shelley, and a high kick there by Jordy. Is it Bakkes? Jordy Bakkes? Oh, and a nice 1-2 there by Shelley, right hand, and Bakkes. Good job stuffing the takedown. Back to the double left jab, doesn't land. Yeah, Shelley, so much height and reach advantage of him on him. Oh my goodness. Finn, we're focusing on this fight right now, buddy. We'll get to that one in a moment. Well, we'll get to that one in a little bit. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. But if the live chat wants to answer, they can. But we're calling this one live, buddy. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Straight left and a right there by Shelley. Outside low kick by Shelley, and he drops Bakkes with that. Sweeps his leg right under him. Bakkes with the 1-2, misses. Bakkes, high kick attempt there by Shelley. Blocked by Bakkes. Inside low kick checked there by Bakkes. Bakkes is aware of the kicks there by Shelley. Shelley looking for the takedown here. Has an underhook. Man, this, I have to say, Cage Warriors, they have the worst ref of the night in there right now. And their commentary has been incredibly and unfortunately biased here tonight, I have to say. They're praising Shelley so much here. And Shelley, honestly, has not been able to get a takedown, land really, really good shots here. And they're praising him over that of Bakkes, who is finding an answer for Shelley thus far. Left hand there by Bakkes. So I don't like how the broadcast is just so biased towards all the Irish guys today. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by that of Bakkes. Body kick by Shelley. Yeah, a lot of people have Hughes winning. Hughes is the favorite, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, minus 370 on Bet Online. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Night inside low kick by Shelley. Outside low kick by Shelley. A nice left hand by Bakkes. Bakkes lands a good hand, and Bakkes picks up Shelley and slams him to the ground. Bakkes landing big shots. Dude, fuck this ref. Dude, he only landed one shot to the back of the head. He only landed one. The ref didn't have to stop the action here. Okay, at least he didn't stand him up. I thought the ref was going to stand him up. Oh, man, he only landed one shot to the back of the head. And the ref ruins momentum there. I don't like this ref, guys. I said it earlier. But now, Bakkes, modified half guard side control here. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Looking for potentially to set up an arm triangle choke if Shelley moves back to his stomach here. But if Shelley gives up his back, he could go with the back control. Come on, Jordy. Jordy with side control. Nice knee by Jordy. Bakkes. Back up to his feet is Shelley. I swear that this is rigged, man, because that ref had to get in there and break momentum. He's a bad ref, too. He's looked awful tonight. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Bakkes stalking Shelley right now, taking away his angles. Guys, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, but this fight is way too exciting to look away from. And the big favorite here might be put away. How good is Bakkes' cardio, guys? Let me know in the live chat, those who know him. Left hand by Shelley. 1 minute left in the first round. Outside low kick by Bakkes, and Shelley's making him pay with those, landing a 1-2. Good blitz there by Bakkes as he enters the pocket, but doesn't land any good shots. So he did land a good shot to drop, not drop, but hurt Shelley and take him to the ground early. Shelley with the high kick there. He's got to be careful. Bakkes got to be careful. 41 seconds on the clock. 35 seconds. Come on, Bakkes. I'm rooting for him now because this ref is being paid by Cage Warriors. Inside leg kick followed by outside left hook there by Bakkes. Bakkes attacks the leg again. Bakkes went for the leg kick, missed there. Bakkes, Shelley up. Final 10 seconds. Shelley with a nice, beautiful double left hook there by Shelley. Landed clean. And that's it for the first round. Man! What a round. What a round. All right. What did I miss? Russian Ronda in the cage. Again, who cares? But I think that she will... I have Russian Ronda to win this fight in the UFC. Outside of Hill, the bias was justified mostly. Yeah. Bakkes for submission. Come on, Shelley. He is okay. Black belt. Okay, in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo. Bakkes should have won the fight already. Yeah, one shot to the back of the head, by the way. Dude, again, these commentators are so biased to the Irish guys today. It's insane. All right, round two. Like, the commentators haven't said anything. They didn't say anything about Bakkes there at all. High kick attempt by Bakkes. And I'm just calling them out for it now because it's been like this all card and I haven't said anything. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Catching the left leg of Shelley was Bakkes. Hasn't taken him to the ground yet. Oh, and Bakkes gets him to the ground with the back take. Bakkes with the back take. Bakkes with the left hooking. Bakkes looking for the right hooking. Good roll there by Shelley. Good roll there by Shelley. But Bakkes throws him back down to the ground. Bakkes is so strong for a little mouth. Modified half guard side control. Delmar, it's on UFC Fight Pass, my man. It's on UFC Fight Pass. That's what we're all watching it on. If you guys don't have Fight Pass right now, what kind of fight fan are you, honestly? You're not. But it's good to see you, Delmar. Good to see you, Delmar. Three minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. And in the full guard of Shelley right now is Bakkes. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. And a nice short left elbow there by Bakkes. Three minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard. Good job scooting there by Shelley, but Bakkes right on him. And Bakkes now. As Shelley was rolling, Shelley gives up his back to Bakkes. Bakkes knee to the body here. Hammer fist. Shelley back up to his feet. Bakkes with the body lock though still. Oh, that link's way too big. Disregard that link. That link's way too big. That was a chain link. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. And they're back up to their feet. Trying to gauge the distance here is Shelley with that left hand. Inside low kick by Bakkes. (15 seconds on the clock. And going for the body lock again here is Bakkes. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Pushing Shelley up against the cage. He's got the underhooks. Shelley with the reversal. The underhooks now pushing Bakkes. Forces him off. Forces him up against the fence here. And he might go for the takedown as he has the underhooks. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Lewis versus Almeida now? Wait, that's not on this card, is it? Nice takedown by Bakkes. Wait, that's on this card? Head and arm triangle choke. Head and arm triangle choke. And that is it. Shelley taps. Shelley taps. Your boy did it. Your boy did it. Your boy did it. The underdog. The underdog. He just won. He just tapped him in the second round. He just tapped him in the second round. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. He did it. He did it. He did it. You got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. Who said it? Who said second round sub? Bakkes for the submission. Let's go.
Exactly that.
Oh my goodness. And you know, this is for Cage Warriors. I know you're probably never going to hear this, but for your announcers who have been calling the Cage Warriors 161 event, shame on you. This is karma. You did this to your own people. You did this to Ireland. The fact that you've been biased this entire card and extra biased tonight in this fight in particular, this is your fault, and I blame you. Your boy lost because you didn't show his opponent. You didn't even utter his name. You wouldn't even utter his name. Now you can put some motherfucking respect on his name. Let's go out of the Netherlands. Jordy Bakkes, what an unbelievable performance. And again, Ryan Shelley, didn't look bad in that fight. I blame the announcers, hyping up every little thing. All the mistakes Shelley made, they tried to paint in a good light and just completely overshadow and disregard all the amazing things that Jordy, the undersized Bakkes, did there. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable performance. And again, I blame... You know, and look at this ref too. He's pissed because Cage Warriors slipped him some cash under the table and said, you know what? Fix this. We do not want Jordy Bakkes to win. And even the ref couldn't do that. Couldn't sway the fight because that's how good Jordy Bakkes is, ladies and gentlemen. No, you're just an old news replacement from earlier in the week. No, I know that fight's going down, but did they add it to this card today because of the Shars fight being pulled for some reason? You know what I mean? That's what I want. I'm confused. Is that fight happening today? Because I know it was announced, but now I have I didn't add it to my picks and predictions, so I want to know. It's not happening today? GGG, my guy. I take you're a fan of Schadenfreude, aka Karma. Dude, I am now. I feel like that was a little... That had some karma to it. I feel like that one had some karma to it. Because all fight, I wasn't calling I wasn't calling the announcers out. And I don't even know if the announcers are Irish. One of them just like sounds English, but they are, you can tell they're hyping up the home crowd, guys, for sure. They did not. Okay, gotcha. I figured I would have known, given how plugged in I am to the world of mixed martial arts. Okay, you scared me there, the Red Reaper. I thought I was missing a good fight on the prelims. All right, co-main event coming up next. I mean, Derek Lewis is an absolute dog taking that one on short notice, but I don't want him to fight the Almeidas of the world. I want him to keep crushing cans. I want him to fight Parker Porters. You know what I mean? Schadenfreude or Schadenfreude. Fraud? Cool word of the day. Schadenfreude. I see OI and I say roi because I'm French. Or I spoke French and learned French grammar before English. Yeah, there's a tidbit, a personal tidbit. I actually learned how to speak like English was my first language when my parents spoke to me and everything, but the first language I actually like studied and learned grammar for and verbs and the whole 9 yards. The first language where I like understood language and the rules and everything for was French. So there's certain things that even in English, I'll look at them and I'll think like French rules first. And no, this is English. There are no rules. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, sir. And he won that one unanimous decision. Shane's got Liasse for this one, and I'll go head-to-head with you in the last fight. Sounds good. Thanks so much for joining Tank Inc. Love the picture there, buddy. Almeida, I think, folds if he feels the power, but Derek ain't going to be able to just get up as easy as he likes to. Oh, no. And Derek's... I know like abs 4-pack, 6-pack Derek Lewis is a mythical creature. He had a hard time getting up against fucking Spivak, dude. And Spivak is horrible. So, yeah. Look, Derek Lewis is past his prime. If he cracks Almeida, he's gonna Almeida's gonna go to the shadow realm. But this is less than ideal for Derek Lewis. But again, maybe because Derek Lewis did say that he was having health issues before his last fight, and in his last fight he looked incredible, flying knee. Like what? So I love Derek Lewis. He's one of my favorite fighters as a fan. Dr. Simeon Freud saying how we take joy in others' misfortune. Yep, Balimun. Thanks, pal. No problem, dude. No problem. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. All right, co-main event time. Is it Liasse or Liasse? Anyways, 9-2 as a pro, 32 years of age. He's out of Luxembourg. 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. Yeah, he's a KSW guy. Oh my god. I'm gonna snap, dude. I'm gonna fucking snap. Tapology. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Okay, here we go. They really want me to see their fucking pop-ups. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 2 decisions. 3-0-1 in KSW. Yeah, he's making right. He lost to George Hardwick in his last Cage Warriors fight. So I was like, what's... But very good fighter, seasoned in Brave, GMC, and KSW. And he didn't fight slouches in KSW. Leaving KSW, beating a 5-0 guy. Came in and fought George Hardwick. Honestly, one of the better Cage Warriors fighters in the promotion. Yeah, he just didn't look that great on Dana White Contender Series, but George Hardwick is awesome. That's not a bad loss in the promotion. He lost to Magomed Magomedov when they were both 4-0 and Brave. Yeah, he's good, man. He's good. Oh, so Yann Liasse's hair clip is apparently there's an issue with it, so they have to cut the hair clip out. Oh, because he had a plastic hair clip in there. Oh, yeah, he has plastic hair clips in there. holding up his little ponytail. Interesting. Going up against Mason Jones, the Dragon. He's fun to watch, man. Out of Wales, 28 years old. He's 2-2-1 in his last 5, coming off a win. 12-2. This is a good matchup for the co-main event, guys. 5 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decision. Incredibly well-rounded. Yeah, 1-2-1 in the UFC between 2021 2022. I remember watching him fight in the UFC, and he's 9-0 in Cage Warriors, dude. Beat Alexander Ribeiro in his last Cage Warriors fight. Lost to Ludovic Klein. Beat David Onama. That's a good win to have on your resume. No contest. Yeah, no, he's solid, man. He's solid. So, Shane, you went with Liasse. I will go... I mean, I do think... I just want to say, I'm going head-to-head with Shane because of our beer bets here, but I do think Liasse is going to win. But, Shane, for our beer bets, we'll go Mason Jones. Whoops. I do like Mason Jones as well. So this is a very good fight. I imagine this one's close in the betting odds as well. Oh, it's not close at all, dude. Hey, and Mason Jones has fought in better promotions and better competitions. But yeah, it's not close at... Oh, wait, holy shit. Mason Jones is the favorite. I thought Liasse would be the favorite, but no, Mason Jones is the big favorite here. Minus 600 bet online. Minus 549 Betway. Minus 600, 604. Are you kidding me? Plus 42 bet online, plus 350 plus. That's crazy, man. I thought it would be pretty close here, but no, there's a lot of steam behind Mason Jones. Jones by KO, says John. Flying knee. Now, if you could just land those flying switch kicks he likes so much. Could be used as a shank. Jones by KO. All right, let's go. Locking it in, guys. All right, keep the comments coming. We're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to get a refill on a little drink. I'm going to drain the main vein, but when we are back, we will give play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Mason Jones is making his walk to the cage right now. Back on the other side. We already highlighted the fighters. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. If you haven't already, give me your predictions for this co-main event lightweight fight in the comments below. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. We're trying to get to 35 likes on the video. If we haven't hit that yet, please help us hit that. And we'll be back after this quick break. 2-minute break on the other side. Back for the co-main event live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the co-main event of the evening. Cage Warriors 161, ladies and gentlemen. We already highlighted the fighters. We already did our breakdown, our rundown. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours if you haven't already. So last chance to get your predictions in. Shane messed up his prediction, but it is locked in indeed. Honestly, Shane, I've seen both these guys fight a couple times each, actually. But the odds being in such big favor for Mason Jones. Again, as high as minus 400, guys. Unbelievable. No. As high as minus 700. My mistake, minus 700. That's insane. And Shane had first pick, and he let me take that one. So there you go. Again, appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. And don't worry, we will be streaming UFC right after this. We're going to jump over to UFC. The video's already up, so go smash the like button on that video as well. We're going to switch over right after Cage Warriors, and then we will go till the end of the UFC card, and then jump on a little top-ranked boxing later today. I'll take the underdog from Luxembourg just for giggles. He's actually a good fighter, so that's why, like, Mason Jones just must be that much better because Liasse is, like, he's solid. He's solid. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Yann Liasse. Brave NKSW veteran. All right, round one. Let's get it on. Mason Jones, though. He's got those hard hands. He's pretty beefy here, as you can see. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Again, big shout out to the exclusive members here. Shane, JD, I know Gravedigger Jones was here earlier as well. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everyone here, but appreciate you guys for going above and beyond to support the channel. Body shot by Liasse. Oblique kick by Jones. And Liasse throws one right back at him. See, if I had hair as good as Liasse, I'd rock that style right there. But I can't grow a beard that good either. I just look like a homeless Saddam when I grow my beard out. Like even more homeless than when they found him underground. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Nice left hook there by Jones. Have you seen his opponent? I mean, I was ripping on Debo, ripping on Debo's take earlier in the chat because of that. His opponent is the worst short notice replacement fighter I have ever seen the UFC, or that I've seen the UFC bring in a long time. I feel sorry for so many other regional fighters who've been crushing it and who will not get a contract because, you know, or who are passed up over this guy. I don't care if he has a belt. I don't care if he's a New England cartel guy. It's horrendous, quite frankly. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. UFC wants McKinney to get a layup. That's the only explanation, man. And if McKinney loses, cut him, and I never want to hear. And if anyone brings his name up again in the live chat, you ban him, Andrew. Okay? If McKinney loses and anyone brings his name up again, you ban him because he's done. Trash. But I don't think he's gonna lose today because his opponent's even worse. 3 minutes on the clock. High kick attempt by Liasse. This is good. It's on the feet so far. If I'm not mistaken, the last Liasse fight, a lot of it took place on the ground. High kick attempt there by Jones. And it's funny, Liasse is like mimicking Jones's moves here. The oblique kick, the high kick. Oh, a nice left there by Liasse. No, 100%. And I've said that. I said that as well. You guys can check the tape. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Jones. Tie clinch by Liasse. I know he's McChinney, but like this is like the most obvious and almost disgraceful layup that I've seen. Like it's so obviously painful what the UFC are doing, and it sucks that. And again, I hate to dog on the kid that they brought in, but like it sucks that other good regional fighters. So you got it. Like the pool is so big these days. There was somebody available, and they passed him up for this fucking scrub. And again, I'm sorry that I called the guy a scrub, but like, man, he's not UFC level. I don't think he has a win against a guy who has over 500 record. I really don't. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Body shot by Liasse. Oh, and a nice right hand by Jones. Jones so far is landing the better shots in the exchanges, but Liasse is in this, man. Last thing, and like I'm not really a fan of McKinney, so if he loses, like it's whatever. I just don't want to hear anyone hype him up ever again. Ooh, nice step in right there by Jones. And Debo's going to make mad cash because he bet a lot money line on his opponent. Matteo, is that his name? Something like that? Brandon Matteo? Anyways. Speaking of Mateo, by the way, one of our exclusive members, he's getting married today. So congratulations. If Mateo joins the live chat, it means he's in the doghouse because he's getting married today. 1 minute on the clock, or something went terribly wrong. Oh, and a nice right elbow in the clinch there by Jones. 55 seconds on the clock here. Doesn't look like this is going to go to the ground. Nice shot to the body there. Oh, and a knee attempt by Jones. Good technical, and it did not land. Man, who are these commentators? Not sure how clean it didn't land. These commentators are pissing me off, man. And like, I'm not that they're bad commentators. Like, they're just saying dumb shit. 25 seconds on the clock. Like, their voices are good. Like, they're technically they're doing their job. It's just, man. And again, I'm it's been 3.5 hours, or let's say 3 hours of it before I started to call them out. 10 seconds on the clock. And again, Jones getting the better shots here. There's a right hook, a left hook, ducking under Liasse. Nice knee to the body. Big shots here by both of them at the end of the round. Liasse looking for the clinch there, and a nice knee to the body by Jones. Dude, great first round. Fun first round here. Let's see who has the better cardio, because this is gonna be a challenging and taxing one on the feet. Oh yeah, dude. Liasse got a decent chin because Jones landed some big shots on some big uppercuts, some big hooks. Ooh, and he just grazed him with the high kick. But again, no highlights for Liasse at all because I guess he's not even from Ireland. So never mind. No bias on this one, maybe. Maybe. 10-9 Jones, yep. Mazel tov for the trip to the altar. Yes, sir, Mateo. Yeah, Jones winning the first round in my opinion as well. Second round coming up here, folks. And both of them give a little nod to each other here. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
And threatening with a knee early is Jones. And Liasse threatens right back with the same move. That's funny. They've been going tit for tat this whole time. But Jones getting the better. High kick by Liasse, blocked by Jones. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, a nice step in left hook by Jones. Liasse smiles at that one. Oh, and body shot by Jones. And Liasse to the left. Liasse with the push kick. Oh, a nice left by Liasse. That one cracked Jones. Jones got a good chin, man. He continues to move forward. Double left jab and a right hand by Jones. That hurt Liasse. Liasse didn't like that. Man, Jones, you can see this guy's got a chin. Oh, a nice right uppercut. Jones hits so hard, man. Like, Liasse isn't a bad striker, but he's gotten tagged with a couple of these. And he threw a really good one at Jones, and it barely knocked him back. So he's probably like, oh, shit. Nice left and a right there by Jones. Jones, another left. Jones stalking down Liasse now. Liasse desperately trying to get into a clinch. Cannot get there. Liasse with the left and a right. Jones with the left and right. And a big right by Jones. Jones with the right. Jones forcing Liasse up against the cage now. Liasse shooting in for a takedown. Beautifully stuffed by Jones. Jones landing some elbows on the side of Liasse's head. Liasse is committing to the takedown here despite getting elbowed. Liasse, left single leg. He's taking damage. He's taking damage. More shots. More shots by Jones. Hammer fist. Constant elbows by Jones here. Liasse trying to go over the takedown. Back up to his feet, and Jones pops in with a beautiful combo there. Some boxing in close, and Liasse did cover up there. Liasse going for the takedown, but he's taking more damage going for the takedown than he is even just covering up on his feet. Nice chin music by Jones. And a reversal there by Liasse, and they're right back up to their feet here. And Liasse's nose is banged up, and a left and a right there by Jones. Yeah, Liasse's breathing is going to be compromised here. His nose is busted up. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a left. And another left. Oh, dude. Jones just has a side of Liasse right now and he's landing shots to the side of his head. 2 minutes on the clock. Absolute domination by Jones in the second round. Let's start taking the back of Liasse now. Hooks are in. And Liasse just let him. Liasse, flatten him out. Back mount. And Jones with some left shots to Liasse. Liasse is dead tired. He only can breathe out of his mouth. 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh, McKinney? Nice, dude. Yeah. Fucking a Totoso. Fucking a Totoso. 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. It's not even that, dude. His opponent, like, look, guys, you gotta do some research. His opponent I don't think has ever beaten a guy over 500. The UFC gave him a layup. 1 minute 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, rear naked choke! Jones going for the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands is Liasse. 1 minute on the clock. His last couple fights haven't looked like his last one looked good. The two before he did not look good and he got knocked out. I am so not on the McKinney hype train at all, dude. And this fight doesn't get me any closer. He fought one of the worst cans the UFC has ever signed. I'm not impressed at all. Full mount here. I am impressed in this fight, though. 37 seconds on the clock, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Jones finishes his. I'm so excited I can't even speak. Finishes Liasse top position. Finishes Liasse top position. Full mount. Great performance there. It was a good back and forth first round, and he ends up breaking Liasse. Liasse cracked him with a beautiful shot in that second round, and it hurt Jones, but Jones kept moving forward, and then you kind of saw Liasse was like, oh shit, and Liasse got hit with two big shots there, and man, Mason Jones has some power. T-Rex knocked his ass out in 20 seconds. Again, I'm not surprised. T-Rex, can you finish this? Please don't ban me. No, like I said, if T-Rex would have lost, then I never want to hear his name again because he's the most overhyped, talked about fighter. You know, like he's like almost Paddy level hyped, and it's like, again, you've done better than Paddy, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that you're going to be anything special in the UFC. You're fine. You're fine crushing cans, dude. You're fine crushing cans. RP Debo's a wallet. No, I got you. But I just think that's why he's on the prelims, is he takes a step up in competition against good guys and he gets absolutely destroyed. But he can crush cans on the prelims, give us good highlights, and keep the interest in him, at least. Yes, you can stay. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be that quick. That's crazy. Who won in the fight before, guys? Who won in the fight before? I don't even have Tapology up for the UFC right now. I'm literally just so dialed into Cage Warriors right now, guys. And that is a unbelievable win by Mason Jones. Liasse is no slouch, man. He's no slouch. Hasn't looked too good in his first two Cage Warriors appearances, though. And ultimately got outstruck in this one, but out-grappled to ultimately cap it off. All right, last fight, main event of the evening here before we switch over to UFC, guys. Dixon won. Are you serious? Damn, I got that one wrong. I went with man, I'm gonna get burned on this card. I went with too many underdogs. I went the Mongolian fighter. I went with Alexieva. What's the next underdog? Simon was my next underdog that I picked. I might get cooked this card, guys. To be fair, Oliveira didn't look good, then became champ. Not that I think McKinney will do that. I think Oliveira. To be fair, I think Oliveira was good before he went on his run. He was hit and miss, but he was way better than that of a McKinney, dude. You look at the competition that Oliveira was forced to fight coming into the UFC at 18 years old or 19 years old. It's actually incredible. how good he was when he was younger. So I don't agree with where you're coming from that angle. But like you're right, McKinney could go on a run later. I'm just like, and I don't hate McKinney. I don't buy the hype that everyone keeps, everyone keeps going ham with him. And it's fine. The UFC's marketing him correctly. So win-win all around. All I was saying, guys, is like I wasn't drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm still not drinking the Kool-Aid. And if he lost, then I never wanted to hear his name again. I can't believe Dixon won, by the way. What do you think? UFC separate beer bet? Yeah, let's separate them, Shane. Because it's yeah, let's separate them. It was a great fight. Simon, a good underdog. What's up, Dalt? Good to see you, Dalt Music. By the way, guys, go support Dalt Music Official's YouTube channel. I'm going to go work out around 310 or 320. Sounds good, Shane. That Kool-Aid is too strong. There's some Kool-Aid that I'll drink. There's some. Like, I drank the George Hardwick Kool-Aid. Petrosky's my other underdog. I say in my notes, I have might change the Petrosky pick, as you can see. I picked him too, but I am so terrified of that one. I might change it last minute. Because he looked so bad in his last fight. So bad. And honestly, I don't even think he should have won that one, but I think he got gifted a decision there. His cardio is so bad, dude, and it scares me. And his striking, I thought, would get better, and it has not. So I was super high on him, like, as a prospect on the regionals. He's scaring me, dude, but I'm still leaning towards him right now. No, as far as underdogs, I picked the Mongolian fighter. I picked Irene Alexieva. I picked Simon. I picked Petrosky, but I'm not excited about that one. And Jonathan Martinez, I don't know where he's at now, but he was minus 110 yesterday when I picked him. I got my 50th beer bet on this card. I didn't even know that, Shane. That's a lot of beer. So Paul Hughes, by the way, going up in weight here to fight at lightweight. Isn't Paul Hughes the 145 champ? Or did he lose the belt? Anyways, I know he's a former 145 champ. Anyways, main event's coming up next year, folks. We're going to highlight the fighters here. Paul Hughes is fun to watch. You still at minus 110? Okay. Yeah, honestly, like it's a tough card to bet because a lot of the fights are pretty even. I say that after the McKinney fight. Lol, but that one wasn't supposed to be this even, right? But he got picked up on short notice. Barbosa could beat Yusuf. That could be another good underdog. I do think Jennifer Maia is a lock. But again, no women's MMA is a lock. Anyways, our degenerate parlay is broken because we had Ashley Yoder, Brandon Morote, and Darren Elkins as the degenerate parlay. So that is already broken. The safe parlay, though, is actually broken too because Edgar Chavez is that fight was canceled. So both the safe and degenerate parlays before we even started streaming UFC have been broken. It's not 50 beers necessarily at 44. The difference is what I owe you. Ah, got you. That's good value. Shane, that's smart, actually. That's smart. I thought it was just every beer bet we won, we owed each other a beer. And we just like piled it on till the end of time. But it makes sense the way you put it. Because it, cancels them out. I got you. All right, main event of the evening next year, folks. Fighters are making their walkout now, so let's highlight them. We have Paul Hughes moving up a weight class from Northern Ireland. He is 9-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Training out of Fight Academy Ireland. Good gym. 6-1 as a pro. 2019, 2022. He's fought in Cage Warriors. He's been super active in the last 4 years as well. Defeated Jordan Vucenic for the title back in, when was that? November. Okay, so he hasn't fought for a year. I said he's been active. He hasn't fought for almost a year. Before then, beat Morgan Charrier, James Hedden. So 3 really good wins in a row there. And it was the rematch against Jordan Vucenic. And he looked really good in that one, despite it going a unanimous decision. Out-grappled, outstruck Vucenic. B72 guy for me. He's damn good, dude. He's damn good. And he was unreal in the amateur as well. Lost to the Duke, Dylan Tuke, though. Dylan Tuke, the nuke, has beaten a ton of people on the amateur. We were talking about him, I think, on the last stream as well. He fought some cat. What was that? Last night on Cage Fury. Looking at his opponent, Q-Bomb, Quaeyhaegens? Yann Quaeyhaegens out of Belgium. 11-4 as a pro. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights right now. I'm pretty sure it's a 5-fight finish streak too, if I'm not mistaken. 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. He's never won a fight via decision. He's only finished his opponents. He's 4-2 in SFC, 4-1 in Cage Wars. I like that. And he is on a hell of a win streak right now. Like we said, 5-fight win streak right now. Not against all good opponents. So 2 cans in Stare Down and Fight Club. Okay. But he knocked them out. 6-2, 22-8, 6-0 in his fights in Cage Warriors. So despite crushing cans before entering Cage Warriors for the second time, he's been able to actually put together some good wins here. Let's check out the odds for these ones. I mean, he's got power, Q-Bomb. He's got power. Does he have grappling? We shall see. This one, he's the underdog at plus 290 on BetOnline, plus 240 on Betway, plus 265 on Bovada, and plus 290 on CloudBet. Paul Hughes is the favorite, minus 375 BetOnline, minus 333 Betway, minus 375 Bovada, minus 418 on CloudBet, and 420. Smoke him if you got him on Unibet. So again, Hughes is the pretty big favorite here. He's not gone to the judges' scorecards, so it's either going to be a finish or get finished. So, Shane, I already won the beer bet, you're saying? I already won the beer bet? There's a short clip of McKinney versus right on YouTube since it was such a short fight. Gravedigger has the Brazilian saying, "Don't bet against Factory X fighters," is going to be my saying. Yeah, that's good too. What's up, CCTV 420? Good to see you. Hope everyone's having a great day. I'm hoping you're having a great day too, buddy. Thank you so much. Yeah, you already went. Okay, then I'll go for the underdog on this one, Shane. You have a 2. Okay, got it. Well, I'll go in the underdog for this one. Maybe we'll see like a knockout upset or something. CCTV 420, thank you so much for joining. Also, giving you 6 beers since the beer bet, and you give me 5, so I owe you 5 beers at the moment. Sounds good. That's good, yeah. Just like Gravedigger Jones, which is, if you don't know much about either of the fighters, always pick the Brazilian. Andrew, if you don't know much about other fighters, always pick the Factory X guy, unless his name is Alex Hernandez. That's the one Factory X guy you don't have to pick, because he's probably going to lose. All right, guys, let me know your predictions in the live chat here. Main event of the evening, Paul Hughes making his walk out now. We're going to take the last break of the evening. Someone has a Canada shirt on in Ireland in the crowd. That was amazing. That was amazing. I got Hughes to CCTV 420. All right, guys, we're taking our last break of the evening. 2-minute break here. Back on the other side to call the main event of the evening. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. We did our rundown, so if you haven't heard it, rewind the tape. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. Paul Hughes making his walk out to the cage right now. We'll be back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. After this fight that we're about to call here after the break, we're going to be switching over to UFC and then Top Rank Boxing later tonight. All that and more live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. Paul Hughes against Q-Bomb Yann Quaeyhaegens? Mark Goddard is the ref for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everyone who have joined us throughout this entire stream. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate your guys' support. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Get your comments in the live chat. What is up, Gino? No Bellator love in this poll. They've had a huge impact on Irish MMA. Did I not put Bellator in the poll? I thought I did. Making me double check. Gino, I'm pretty sure Bellator is an answer, isn't it? Or are they just not winning? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so my pick was Bellator. Full disclosure, guys. Because other than like what else has the UFC done for Irish MMA? Okay, no, they are. Yeah, I'm surprised that a lot of people haven't picked them either. Sorry, I thought you meant that like I didn't even put them up as an option. I watch half of the Doka Ryan whiskey tier list. It's good, isn't it? Neo, I'm not Cage Warriors. I'm not Fight Pass. You're smart. You're a smart guy. You know. You're a smart person. You know the answer. You know the answer. What's up, Trevor? It's good to see you. Appreciate you. My day's going great, buddy. How is your day going? Logan Paul can't box or shit, and Dennis just pulled guard. That's hilarious. I could give. I give negative fucks about that whole event going on. John Fury is the only reason I even tuned into their shenanigans on Twitter. All right, round one, guys. Main event of the evening. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Dude, that's awesome. Trevor, we're going to be calling and hosting fight companions for UFC and Top Rank Boxing tonight. I hope to see you there as well. Guys, if I missed your comment it again. We'll get back to it, but we'll turn our attention to the fight. Last fight on the main card, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. It's only a 3-round fight here. No title in Cage Wars. Outside low kick by Q-Bomb. Again, Paul Hughes moving up a weight class, fight at 135. Hughes an outside low kick on K-Bomb. Q-Bomb, my apologies. Oh man, it's one of those things where you got to have a good wrestling and jiu-jitsu base and then pick a striking discipline. Probably kickboxing and wrestling would be the best two to start with, but maybe sprinkle a little jiu-jitsu in there as well. We have some amateur fighters in our live chat, so you guys help Trevor out. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and they exchanged some shots there. Hughes landed a few, and Hughes with a just perfect stance here. Good guard and everything. Good head moon by Hughes and a counter right uppercut by Hughes. Outside low kick by Hughes. Muay Thai. Yeah, Muay Thai or kickboxing. What's up, Yoga? Yoga above Leah. Thank you so much for joining. Elbows and knees, baby. Three minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Trying for the 1-2 there is Q-Bomb. Ducking under and going for the underhooks there is Hughes. Q-Bomb pushing Hughes up against the cage. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I love the crowd chanting. Switching for a left single leg is Hughes. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Yoga above Leah, Trevor Mitchell, Gino, it's good to see you. Oh, it's my girlfriend's account, huh? But thanks for this chat is dope. Oh, well, what's your name, buddy? What should I refer? Should I just keep referring to you as Yoga or what? I'm 6'1", 150. Was a starting running back, all state. I'm very athletic. I'm 20 now. Football is out of the picture. So MMA is something I'd love to get into. Okay, well, you already got like a good base then. I'd say for striking, yeah, go Muay Thai. And if you've done some wrestling like in high school and shit already, then honestly start jiu-jitsu. Because you're going to have to learn it anyways. Nice left hand there by Hughes. Cheers to you, Yoga. Thank you so much for joining. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Guys, reminder, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Nice right hand by Q-bomb by Hughes. Hughes just knocked him out with a counter. Hughes just knocked him out with a counter. Q-bomb landed a good shot and he stepped in there and a counter by Hughes and he just knocked him out. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. That was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. And cracking open a Guinness. Cracking open a Guinness. Oh my God. At 155. Dude, send this guy to the UFC. Paul Hughes moves up a weight class. Oh my goodness. He's in the shadow realm, dude. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. That is all she wrote in the main event. Dude, KSW and Cage Warriors have delivered today. My goodness. Oh, yeah, dude. No, of course. And hey, if you ever get your first amateur fight or pro fight, you let us know. We'll be watching. Let's go, Hughes. Hughes won with the counter. Yeah, dude, like next stop UFC for Paul Hughes, 100%. Cage Warriors champion 145 moves up to 135 against, or moves up to 155 against a brawler who has 8 knockouts and his 11 wins and knocks him out. I would have lost the beer bet anyways. I was going to pick Q-bomb if I was down one going into the last fight. Dude, in the Irish crowd, they're whipping off their shirts right now. They're down in the brews. They're waving the flags. This is unbelievable. What a sight here in Dublin. All right, so it was a nice right hand by Q-bomb and a counter left. It was a counter left. Man, unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a great card by Cage Warriors 161, guys. What a great card. And the Q-bomb couldn't land his bomb. Oh, he clipped him. He clipped him. Beautiful. Wasn't quite sent to the Shadow Realm. I thought he buckled a little bit more. It was a few shots after the ultimate end of the fight. But yeah, Paul Hughes, man, he's the real deal. James Neal, give this man a UFC contract. Why wasn't this guy called up to fight Terrence McKinney? You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess he was booked to fight tonight, but that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wow, what a great event. Guys, smash that like button on the video if you haven't already. Ring the bell for notifications, and please subscribe to the channel if you dig my vibe, if you dig the live chat community, and if you want to see more of these. We not only do live streams all weekend, we also post pretty much daily MMA content, vlogs, commentary content, regional MMA highlights, the whole 9 yards. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Isha, not a fan of great boxing. Architect KSI. Hey, props him for starting a boxing promotion, but Keemstar did as well, dude. You're as good as Happy Punch. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure iDubbbz's boxing thing made more money in his first show than any of those guys have yet. But apparently iDubbbz's boxing organization is going downhill. But I digress. Paul Hughes, man. Next stop, UFC. Seriously, next stop, UFC. And next stop for us, UFC as well. Guys, migrate over. I want to see all 17 of you waiting on that UFC video now. So get the fuck out of this stream. Go to the UFC one. Start smashing the like button on there. I'm going to set up a poll question, and then we will go live. Big shout out to all of you amazing Irish, UK, Welsh, I mean, it doesn't, every nationality that fought on this card. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. Thank you so much for supporting these videos when we stream Cage Warriors and other Euro promotions. You guys are the best. Seriously. You guys are the reason this channel is growing at the rate that it is. And without this community, there are no live streams. Without you guys, there are no videos. Smash the like button if you haven't already on this video, and go over to the UFC video. I want to see every single one of you over there. That's it for Cage Wars. Cage Wars 161 in the books. Paul Hughes' career in Cage Wars potentially in the books. It should be. Next stop, UFC. Next up for us, UFC. We'll see you there. 5 minutes on the other side. The UFC stream on this channel. You know what? I'm going to make it so easy for you guys. I've been holding them millennials' hands these last couple weeks. And you know what? I'll do it one more time. I will send you guys the link. So all you have to... I only see one waiting. There should be 19 of you waiting. Here you go, guys. Darren Elkins is up after this fight. See you there. Hypage. Well, McKinney got chin. No, he didn't. Get the hell out of here. Back on the other side, UFC. Paul Hughes will be in UFC the next time we see him fight. That's it. CAGE WARRIORS 161 in the books. See you over on the UFC stream. The link is in the chat. Links in the chat. Like and subscribe. See you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.